and welcome sincerely, everyone. Unnamed Comet, good seeing you. Hello, George. Hello, Pepper. Good seeing you, Nine. Welcome back, my friend Shepard. Hello, how's it going? Wave, Jim, welcome. Hello to you, Raw. Gorthos, welcome in. Rogue, welcome in. Marks, welcome in. Everybody else, welcome in, and thank you for being here on a lovely Tuesday morning, I suppose. How is your weather? Have we gotten snow yet? I guess it's only November, so probably not, and many of you live in places that don't get snow, and I feel bad for you, frankly. The experience of dealing with snow or enjoying snow is one that I do miss quite a bit, but snowing in New York, snow has come already in November. If we're gonna get snow here, we get it in like mid-January, early February, or not at all. And most years it is not at all, of course. But yeah, hope things are good for you sincerely. Yesterday, good day of teaching. The students were engaged and eager, and we were coming to the end of the semester. We were only like 3.5 weeks away from finals week, and that feels weird because this has been a semester that kind of rushed by. As one gets older, of course, time does seem to fly more and more. Interesting theories on that, of course. But yeah, I like this class of students. I think I have not complained about this class of students at all this semester, except maybe once or twice about there being a little bit more absent than I'd like. But man, they've been good. It's been like a pleasant time, and I'm gonna miss them, frankly. And I can't say that to them too early, or they'll get full of themselves. But I think they're gonna be a last day class where I say, I wish you well, and I will miss you, which I don't say every semester, because some classes I'm glad to be rid of. Or at least it's more challenging dealing with them day over day, month over month. But yeah, this group will be gone. They showed up this time. That's nice. The metaphorically speaking, Keen, they did indeed show up this time. And, they're not the greatest students ever. It's not the case. It's not the case that they are, superstars academically. But they tried, and they were open to the ideas, and they thought with me. That's thought, not fought. Thought with me, and that was great. My favorite class, and I complain about them being absent, are these connected. Number one, not my favorite class. I don't have a favorite class, except maybe one back like 10 or 15 years ago. Two of the students went to grad school, and they were just sharp as whips and very inclusive in a way. I loathe when students are very smart and know it and show it off by trying to dominate other students. That happens occasionally, it's awful. But these students were very, very smart and also built the classroom in a nice way. So that was very good. But yeah, the absence has been a big annoyance. We have a small class this term, only 12 students or so. And so people who are missing are more of a gap in the classroom discussions. But that's fine. It's been good through and through. But we are coming to the end of the line. Because of that, my big yearly or semesterly pile of grading is coming up. I unfortunately am one of those people who puts the biggest portion of the grade at the very end. Now, it's not so big of a portion of the grade that people will fail or not fail on it unless they're already earning a fairly low grade, but it does mean I've got to do a lot of thinking about scores and placing people and so on towards the end. So that's how it'll go. Should be good, but yeah, I hope next semester is equally good. I don't know. my classes for the fall are going to be much larger, and I'm teaching 2 instead of just 1, and one of them I'll be teaching for the first time. That's always a difficulty, not just in teaching, but really in anything, right? Anytime we try a thing for the first time, it's usually not perfect. Rarely is it exactly what we want, but you go out there, you make it, and then you make it good next time around. What's the subject matter? It's a political philosophy class on utopian thinking and the social value of that, possible attempts at utopias, what on earth utopian thinking looks like today, and what the value of idealism is in a world that tempts us to profound cynicism. We get Ayn Rand. I don't want to. But yes, there is a bit of a gap in the early portion of my syllabus that needs to probably be filled by something like Rand. I just don't want to, but probably we'll see how it goes. So do a summative evaluation at the end? Yeah, exactly right. So when I say like there's a lot at the end, what I mean is 3 or 4 things they've been working on all semester long receive the final grades at the end. Now, on some of them, they know what they're getting all the way through. So they have a like daily journal where they write for 5 minutes on the topic of the day, both to show me they've engaged with the ideas before showing up and to let them like get their brains turned on. Every day I mark that out of 5 points, but rarely does the student go through and add up what that means. And so that portion of the grade, which I think is like 7.5% of the final grade, will show up at the end of the semester. The participation score, which is a portion of the grade also, is only cashed out in the final week. It's that kind of thing. Though there is a final either project or exam. I haven't decided which one yet. I think I'm leaning exam this time, but a weird kind of exam I'll mention in a moment. The exams were, I think, 10% of the final grade. Now, if you don't take it, that's a huge problem for your score. But there'd already been, 65% of the score allocated, and so most students tend to earn the grade they've been earning so far. Rare is the student who's pulling a D and suddenly gets A pluses. So I often say that for the very last big assignments, if I just put on the assignment the score the student was already earning in the class, it would probably be accurate more often than not. The B plus student tends to turn in B plus work, and that's fine, and everyone's happy usually, but I do enjoy reading through. Anyway, the last exam I'm thinking about this term is one I've never tried before, and it will be the exact same question over and over and over again with one modification. And so the question will be, what is the most important thing that you will take with you from our discussions on X, Y, A, B? And we talked about 20 thinkers or so. So it's a 20-question exam in which I hope that they will identify an idea that mattered to them. Maybe not the key idea, but what mattered to them, and then why they'll take it with them. And I think that's a way of encouraging them not to have moments of trivia, but instead hopefully identify something of value that will continue on their lives. Because way too often, I ask students, hey, you've taken this class on topic X. What's the most important thing you remembered from that one? And usually it's nothing. Or it's some piece of absolute trivia, like, oh, I remember this one formula. And cool, I guess, but I want to know more than that if possible. So I might do that kind of exam. Now, if I do, I'll definitely tell the students beforehand, because usually, students focus on the things that they're assuming will be on the exam. And so if I say everything, and please pick a week or two to be thinking through, the next few over the next few weeks, think about how you might want to encapsulate what mattered, look back through notes and so on. I think that's fairer. 20 questions or pick X out of 20. I haven't decided yet, 9. I think the exam period, if I used it, would be roughly 5 minutes per thinker. And if I just want 2 or 3 sentences for each one, I think that's okay. But yeah, often I will say, here are 5 thinkers to write your essay on, do 3. But that's being slightly different than what I'm trying to do here, because I don't want a major development of their thoughts. I don't want some working through of arguments in detail, but instead just 3 or so sentences that show why this person mattered to you. And I'll probably let them have at least 2, this person did not matter to me, but we'll see. Bad Beat Bill, I thank you very much for your generous resubscription. 30 months is a lot of months. Also, Bad Beat Bill, am I remembering correctly that you are a fan of the Football Manager? Do you think we should play FM on stream soon? I'll let you decide, my friend. Oh, you're lurking? In that case, you don't get to decide anything. Nothing for you. But thank you for your generosity indeed. Cajun Killer, good seeing you. Do I know that today is the anniversary of the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald? Assuming you're implying true things, now I do know that. I'm aware of that sinking only because of the song. There is a song about this, correct? But Yeah, I think for me, it's like lore in some way. In the same way, it's like the sinking of the Lusitania. It's a thing that happened, something, 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 World War One. Unfortunately, it's just like disconnected fact, something like that. Swole Irish Dude, I thank you for the generous raid. How is your Baldur's Gate going? Good seeing you today. Dougster, hello. Yeah, Jerry Moore, good call. It is indeed by Gordon Lightfoot. Doesn't he also sing that song like Sundown, you better something? I don't know the lyrics past that. I can mumble them, but I think that's him for sure. It's also the birthday of the Marine Corps. Oh, I think I knew that at one point. Yeah, today's the 1111 day. All those little strokes side by side. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Happy birthday, Marine Corps. That's enough about that topic. It's sundown, you better take care. Sundown, you better take care. Something like that. That's delightful, thank you. Maybe that should be my karaoke song. I don't have a karaoke song. I have various raps I can do portions of, and I keep saying that I need to develop my own Eminem Rap God karaoke. But I'm not sure I can actually do that, in part because the middle section of that is incredibly fast, such that I don't believe that Eminem can do it live. My song should be tequila. Are you saying it has almost no words, and so you don't want to hear me sing? How dare you? How dare you? Friends, a golden Kappa train has started once again. I think it's the case that the Twitch gods have become overly greedy. They're firing off one of these Kappa trains or hype trains nearly every day from only 1 or 2 subscriptions, which I do appreciate, of course. But no. It's a little bit too much. That's as Jim says, I want that golden Kappa, giving 300 bits right away. I thank you for your generosity all the way. That's really, really cool of you. Very cool. Oh boy. Sakutera, thank you for your generous 100 bits. Golden scam train indeed. And then the question, is it active or is it not? Let's find out. It's active. George, I thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very, very good. George, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Wasn't I supposed to make that for 10 gift subs? I was supposed to. I talked about it, but I can't think of any good 5 gift sub sound or song that seems appropriate to me. Nonetheless, happy Tier 1 Golden Kappa Train. George and Sakatera and Jim, thank you all and enjoy your Golden Kappa emote. Can't I change the hype train frequency on the dashboard? No, I have no control of those times when viewers are incentivized to give me additional money. That's not on me, that's on Twitch. Anyway, thanks a bunch. A9, thank you for that resubscription. I appreciate it. Super kind of you to hang out with us for 1 full year now. 1 full year of subscribing all the way. Super, super kind. If anybody has any preferences for a 5 gift sub pop-up sound, I would love to know your suggestions, because it can't be the Jurassic Park song forever. It needs to be some different things for sure. The Titanic flute song I want to use also. I think, though, we shouldn't have an awful sounding sound for the most common of the gift subs amounts. I don't know. Evil Blood Dude. Hello to you, Evil Blood Dude. Thank you for the resub also. Thank you for subscribing to our channel here. A lot of generosity just as we get started. Always means the world to me. Puts a... What's the phrase? Puts a spring in my step, a wind in my sail as we begin plowing the sea today. Plowing the sea is a British phrase. I know it only from, the Pirates of Penzance. This musical about... No, sorry. The HMS Pinafore, this musical about people aboard a boat Put ink in my fountain pen? What other idioms are there like this one? Ones that suggest someone has done something or had something done to or near them that makes them energized for the future. You've charged up my battery. You have caused dopamine that will sustain me over the coming moments. Possibly. Something like that. Anyway, thank you. We're nearly at gift sub level 2. I don't know what that does, but it's a nice thing anyway. Alright, what do I have to share with you today? I think kinda sorta nothing. I think nothing much happened yesterday. We had a nice salad for dinner. I read for a while before bed. I'm about halfway through Tinker Tailor's Soldier Spy. Is that right? Tinker Tailor, Soldier Spy, the Jean Le Carré, big popular book. I saw the movie well before reading the book, so I already know the punchline of it, but I'm in the midst of reading through all of Le Carré's George Smiley books as my fiction reading right now, and then I'm also thinking when I'm done with all of those that I might stay in the spy genre and move over to what's it called? The Slow Horses books. One of you recommended I watch the Slow Horses television show, and my wife and I did, and even though it strikes her as being a boy show, because it's a bunch of like people whispering and the main character is an old guy. She watched it with me and loved it. So good. And so I'll probably read those books next. Unspeakable. How you doing, Unspeakable? Thank you for the generous resubscription, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us for 76 months. We've been doing this for a while. Earlier this month, we had the first time 100-month pop-up. And that made me feel old. Nonetheless, thank you all the way. I could say the main character of Slow Horses is an old man. It is indeed Gary Oldman in yet another role, in which he presents himself as someone very, very different. What a mutable fellow he is. I've never gone in for acting, but I'm always quite struck when actors manage to resist typecasting and have a substantial range, such that I'm surprised that they are the person who is behind the character over and over again. So Gary Oldman, so good in that. Jimmy played 1 hour, or one game of Backpack Battles, played 7 hours in total. That's the problem with all these 15-minute games, right? The 15-minute games, you say, okay, I'm gonna play just 15 minutes, and then that was so much fun that you do it again and again and again. And then you find yourself doing very, very strange things. For example, you find yourself, I don't know, you find yourself doing one of these right here. Namely, you find yourself, taking a moment, having the the ball pit up in the background because you wanted to finish a round before talking on stream, and you didn't quite have time to do so, and so it's just sitting there waiting for an AFK break, or maybe sitting there waiting for, I don't know, post-stream possibly. This keeps happening though. This is my current 15-minute game, and gosh, I love it so much. And I've unlocked a whole bunch of characters, and if you've not played this game, I really encourage you to do so. It is just a really, really fun one. Enough of that right now. Back to our opening blather. Though truthfully, I have very little else to say. If there's anything you want to talk about, anything that comes to mind as being interesting that you'd like to share with the class, so-called, let me know. Hey, Rocks Live, thank you for the generous Prime sub also. Greetings from old Germany. I know it's still a bit of time until it, but will I do New Year's cards again? Rox, thank you for the kind message. Yes, the intention is in 4 or 5 days, I will have a little sign-up sheet where you're able to post that you indeed would like to take part in the yearly New Year's thing. So it'll come up pretty soon here. I'll definitely announce it repeatedly. There'll be a post over on the Discord. There'll be probably a pinned message here in the channel. But yes, if you don't know what I'm talking about, once a year, it's very common in Japan to send out New Year's cards to the people that you know, as well as people who have helped you in the past year and people you want to connect with and so on. And so we will be doing We will be doing a little bit of New Year's cards starting in a few days here. So thank you for asking, Rocks. Thanks for the Prime sub, and yes, indeed, we'll do that soon enough. Does exclamation point New Year's cards still work?
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
What on earth was that? CS Prof, thank you for the generosity and the gift sub. What was that sound, though? One moment.
That'll do, pig.
Oh.
That'll do.
It's still from Babe, that'll do, pig, that'll do. I don't know why I'm calling viewers pigs. There must have been some day on which I did that because I thought it was funny. Let me turn that one off. It seemed insulting in some way. But thank you so much indeed for your generosity as always, CS Prof. I wonder if that's like set up to do it randomly or occasionally, but CS Prof, good seeing you. And George Plays Twitch. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Jeff Likes Money. That's true. When you subscribe, a portion of the money goes to our friends Jeff Bezos. Thank you, George, for supporting Jeff Bezos with everything you do here. Anyway, thank you very much indeed, George. Thank you, CS Prof. Thank you, Rocks. Thank you, all the gifters today. Super cool you indeed. I'm currently sitting on a special offer. Apparently for 80 hours a year, streamers are allowed to set a special discount in their stream of 35% off for 80 total hours on any gift subs. And I received a message. George Plays Twitch, thank you for the resub also. 24 total months. It's very surprising it's been so few, frankly. You're an integral part of the community, and I appreciate all you've done for us. But yeah, I received an email this morning as if I were being scolded by HR. Either you use this thing, or when January 1st comes, it's gone forever. Like my wife's paid time off. She never takes her paid time off. It just expires every year. She has some amount banked, but it doesn't matter. She'll never use it. Regardless, is the case that I'll probably turn on the 35% thing off at some point, maybe next month. I know for a lot of people, holidays are an expensive time, so no pressure as always, but it's always strange getting the email of use it or lose it. Often we get versions of this that are like coupons, right? Come buy things or else. Like, no, I don't need to spend that. But this one's a deal for everybody, so we could do that. Does that mean she gets the salary equivalent of paid time off as a bonus? No, it just disappears. She gets nothing for it whatsoever. It's there, and then it's gone. You're allowed to bank a certain amount year to year, and she's been capped on that for 2 years now. At the end of her time, she would be allowed to, end of her time here, she can negotiate to receive a portion of the paid time off as a final bit of money. But if the boss says no, or if she doesn't negotiate successfully, it's just gone. And part of this is because here in Japan, there's a real encouragement that one takes paid time off. And you need to be very thoughtful of how you do this, right? You need to ensure that you think ahead and don't do it during a busy time, and make sure that other workers can cover your duties, etc. But there's a belief here that you should take your paid time off. And so my wife is just very hostile to the idea of vacations. And so we don't do the paid time off thing here. We've had this conversation, my wife and I don't know, 20 times in our marriage. And at this point, I don't talk about it with her. I talk about it with you, regardless. Mark's asked, am I doing the Rimworld Hot Potato this year? I'm not, actually. I was invited, which I do appreciate, but this year I'm not sure I can do a good version of the hot potato. And so I hope those of you who want to give money to charity find other channels in which to do it. And those of you who want to support the old Resorty, do that too. We appreciate either way, but no, this year, no hot potato for me. Next year, probably again. but we'll see how it goes. Tarek encourages taking a Friday off or a Monday for 20 weeks total. I would encourage you to talk to my wife about that. If you'd like, there's a channel on Discord called Noms's Nook. Noms's Nook. And that's a place where you can send messages to my wife, and if you talk to her about her not taking vacations, she'll probably quit the Discord, just so you know. But no, it is the case that Noms and I have talked with 100,000 times. She just likes her work a lot. And that's enough on topic. Okay, very good. Let's do the word of the day. Let's do the word of the day, team. Let's do the word of the day. Today we're playing some more EUV. I'm looking forward to that very much. We're going to do a new start today. If you missed the end of stream yesterday, there was a giant lag in the playthrough, and I may have said the words, "I wish the game had crashed." Clan play in Japan is so confusing, frustrating, boring. All three are my descriptions. And this feels so bad to say, because usually, not just for Paradox, but for absolutely anybody, I say things like, oh, they tried their best. I mean, honestly, it is not good. And I know that the big focus in EU4 has been over in Europe. The colonial powers, fine, no worries. But I hope they do a polishing pass on clan play at some point. If we have to wait for a DLC, fine, legit, I guess. But yeah, it is the first time I've played a Paradox start on stream, possibly ever, where I've said, I am not enjoying myself, I am learning nothing, this is just not a good time. So, with that said, we're doing a new start today of something interesting. We'll stay with the EU5 for at least a few more days here, because I do want to get better at it than I am so far, and going pretty well. Hey, Putzaru, good seeing you. Alright, here's the refresh. The word of the day today is a word I know what it means, but not how to say it immediately. Temerity. That's temerity. I want to say temerity. Yeah, I can say it right anyway. Temerity. There you go. You know this word. Maybe not. It's a weird one for sure. Here we go. Temerity is the quality of being confident and unafraid of danger or punishment, especially in a way that seems rude or foolish. It may refer to a rash or reckless act. It is rushing on in some way. Consequences be damned. She had the temerity to ask me for another load when she had not yet begun repaying the first one. See our Netherlands playthrough. Number 2, the students somehow convinced the principal that a prank of such temerity warranted only 3 days detention. Did any of you have any big pranks in your schooling years? I'm not asking did you take part in them, because number 1, we're a bunch of nerds who sat at home probably, but number 2, this is not a confessional. We do not have a seal. I will turn you in immediately. But were there any big pranks that happened in your schooling years? I believe the standard thing that was done at my school was every year at homecoming, I think, there's a standard toilet papering of the school outside. Now, there were surely security cameras, and so it was surely known who did this thing, but because it was traditional, it was a-okay to do that. There's also a very large rock outside of the school, and students would sneak on in and paint the rock various colors and put little notes and commentaries on that kind of thing. So those were the big pranks that I was aware of at my school. And it was, I guess a kind of vandalism, but in a way that was inoffensive usually. The nerds at your school pull off a massive prank? Well, tell us what it is. What was your nerd's massive prank? Hello to you, Jonah. Your youth and devious lick was a trend at some point. Devious lick. I have never heard this phrase. Please don't get me banned, Jonah. It's a destructive social media trend. Oh, this is the thing. Has the proliferation of pranks via TikTok made more repetition across the world, or the US at least, as opposed to like interesting novel developments? High school students post themselves stealing, vandalizing, or display items they stole from their school. This is not a cheeky prank. This is criminal liability. What are you all doing? Like, okay, sure. Taking the soap dispenser, a little funny. A little funny, a little funny. Like, ripping off portions of doors and such. No, a little bit less so. I don't know. Devious Lick showed students stealing items from bathrooms like soap, paper towel, urinals. See, that's too far. Urinals, definitely too far. Anything, like, okay, look. This thing, the soap dispenser, I assume is just a lift and pull. And, like, it's theft, shame on you. But if you need to actually use tools, like, aren't urinals usually sealed to the wall in some way? With a grout, at least? A school had one bathroom with no urinals, stalls, toilets, sinks, or soap dispensers. Jonah, you went to a rich person's school. You went to, like, a decent school, not some, like, fly-by-night operation. Why did they allow this? That's insane. Why is it called Devious Lick? I understand the word devious, but lick. I mean, I know to lick someone is to beat them, a la boxing, the fisticuffs. The Devious Lick. Huh. Jonah, do you own a urinal? If we went to your home right now, would there be a urinal in there? Alright, what are the other ideas you all have done? You put a folding desk in the ceiling of your history class. Wait, when you see in the ceiling, do you mean like where you remove ceiling panels? Possibly. Possibly. That's delightful. I think that's fun. Like a cheeky joke, easily recovered, no problems. You had a stick of model clay you stuck to a bunch of clock parts and capacitors and put it in random spots. Okay, unspeakable, it looked like a bomb, but this is in the pre-Columbine era. Oh, that's a prank that takes a very different valence very, very quickly. That's amazing. In your junior year of high school, someone called in a bomb threat. Yeah, again, that's insane to me. Now, I can't remember anything like that happening in my schooling years. But definitely I was in like the pre-school shooting era. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, that's something. We threw a 600-pound pumpkin off the top of your door. Or top of your dorm, rather. How large is a 600-pound pumpkin? Yeah, fire alarms. I'm used to fire alarms being pulled as a, like, haha, we gotta leave the building. That is one heck of a pumpkin. That is an impressive beast. I guess the question I have with this is, how did you get it to the roof? Can it be carried upstairs? Did you have to use a crane lift of some sort? That's a massive, massive beast to get up onto a roof in order to throw it. I'm more impressed by the getting it up than getting it down, frankly. You inserted a pixel you could click on your high school webpage, led to a page making fun of the principal. I love that. If you know where the pixel is, all good. Rope and pulley, teamwork, very good. Who's gonna eat all that? I mean, I could imagine going one of two ways, right? Either the shattered pumpkin stays there until either the rain and animals consume it, or the janitorial staff being very angry and going cleaning up. With that said, often dorm buildings are owned by not the school, but instead by the local house or chapter, and so they might be responsible for cleaning up themselves or letting it rot there, possibly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, team. I'm too young to have grown up in the preschool shooting era. It feels like I did. Maybe I didn't, though. I mean, the big one, of course, was Columbine. So what year did the Columbine shooting happen? 1999. I graduated from high school in 2001. And I think the initial response in those first couple years... Is this true? What I remember is just like a profound sadness and confusion. this horrible thing happened. In the same way we could think of many other tragedies and traumas that happen far away and are not repeated. Like, oh no, this thing happens, not the immediate, oh no, it might well happen here. I think that the major move to the school as security state in non-urban areas was after I graduated. I think maybe. You think you're older than me? I was born in 1983. I'm 42 years old. That true? 43 years old? How old am I? I can't do math right now. It's all fine though. 9/11 had more effect on pranks. Yeah, I mean, the president's, George W. Bush's continuous saying of if you see something, say something, I think was a kind of hyper-vigilance to the out-of-place, unusual, dangerous that previously had not been foremost in most of American consciousness, possibly. Something like that, maybe. Something like that. I'm 10 years older than you. You're about less than 50. Yeah, I think in the 40s I stopped counting how many years I have. I know generally speaking, but I don't know. 40 felt like a number. I'm like, okay. Middle age is here, whatever. As opposed to each bit through. You're working in a factory in 83? My dad was also. Yeah, we come from a factory family around here, but no, I know it's the case that, I mean, earlier today I was talking to a guy who had been in Japan since 1983, and that was a strange moment for him when he asked how old I am, and I said, yep, that was when I was born. The starting of your work career was definitely when I was right here. Did I buy a midlife crisis mobile yet? I do not own a car. We walk and take the train here in Tokyo. That said, I have developed a midlife crisis hobby. Yes, indeed. It doesn't cost as much as a car, but it is indeed spending money on something frivolous for sure. Having a good time though. Very cool. Warhammer, it's not Warhammer. I've resisted Warhammer only because I'm bad at painting and do not have space to paint in my house. The Avatar set looks really good. So Jonah, the problem is I don't know anything about Avatar except for a couple little memes here and there. So it is the case that this will be the second consecutive Magic the Gathering set that I'm skipping. I had almost no interest at all in Spider-Man, so I didn't get any at all. And then Avatar, I'm not really into either, so I'll be skipping that one too. There's a new series releasing in January called Lorwyn something. It's a return to the standard Magic the Gathering narrative as opposed to the pop culture one. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Jim, you're absolutely. Jim is trying to tempt me into into sin here. Jim is someone who's gotten better at painting by painting Warhammer figurines, and no. I'm holding the line on that one. There are a few things that I cannot have as part of my life for different reasons. But yeah, Warhammer, I just don't have the space, and it's a very small place, and I would die of fumes surely. I'm also unwilling to get into MMOs, MMORPGs. We will never play again. We'll see. You have boxes in your closet from Ice Age just after Urza. Unspeakable. If you want to sell those at any point, hi, it's your boy Resorty. I open them regularly on YouTube now. I'll give you a fair price and so on. The trouble is in Japan there aren't that many in English, but if you want to keep them for your retirement, I get that also. But yeah, I'm definitely involved in, the business of opening things and putting them on the internet and enjoying myself with that. But you want to divest yourself of Games Workshop crap? No, I'm good. If you want to make a deal and chat with other people who are into Warhammer, feel free. Just don't scam each other, but not for me, thank you. Anyway, fun little topic. Thank you for talking to me about pranks you pulled or saw pulled back in the day. Here we go. When you're feeling saucy, there's no shortage of words in the English language you can use to describe the particular flavor of your metaphorical sauce, from audacity to effrontery to the Yiddish-derived fan favorite chutzpah. If we may be so bold, let us also suggest temerity. It comes from the Latin temere, meaning recklessly or haphazardly, and is good for suggesting boldness, even in the face of danger or likely punishment. Temerity is a formal word, rarely used in casual writing or conversation. Yeah, but provided you have the cheek to flout the convention, you may be thinking, what have I got to lose? That's right, be temerous? Show temerity in using the word temerity. I should find some way to reward you all for actually using the word in the world. Unfortunately, that would either require me to trust everyone when they say, oh, I did that, or number two, it would require me to have you all do a recording. And I don't want to turn you all into an army of TikTokers recording your conversations with friends and family only to post them on the internet. Unacceptable for sure. Unspeakable. Ever since you mentioned you have boxes of magic cards in your closet, I can't stop thinking about this. I'm like, anyway. Test your vocabulary. What 5-letter word beginning with an N can refer to both assurance and boldness, as well as any of the filamentous bonds of bodily tissues that are made up of axons and dendrites together with protective and supportive structures? Nerve. I got stuck on like neuron. Neuroplasticity. It's nerve. Good job, Radicus, getting it. Strawberry Chemist, good seeing you. I have put the things I'm sending you into a mailing container. We're almost there. We're almost there indeed. You've got some nerves. There you go. Variety of ways can be used. Strength and fortitude is where the third definition is. Do we have a clear sense of why that is? Why do we say you've got some nerve? To spin, maybe? There's no rush on sending the things. I mean, the problem is I've been saying I was a sender for like a month and a half. That seems excessive. Also excessive is how poorly... That's not good. I tried to segue, it failed. I did so terribly on trivia yesterday. I'm going to reset it because I want to see where the final score ended up being yesterday. It ended up being a 7. I had a 6. So it was still weaker than usual. That said, the average today is almost 11. My goodness. My goodness. Yesterday, that was brutal. Let's see how today goes. Good luck, everybody. Happy trivia time. Well, we're losing points. What's the first song and first single on Adele's 25? I know the song Rollin' in the Deep. And that might be all the songs I know of Adele. So we're going with Rollin' in the Deep. Brutal. What's the first song and the first glimpse of Price and Cunningham in the Book of Mormon? Now they're talking my language. I believe it's just called Hello. Oh, Adele's song is like, hello, is it me you're looking for? Wait, is that her? Or is that like Marvin Gaye or something? All right, question 2, here we go. According to the NIH, the CBH in coca beans counterintuitively makes dark chocolate a really healthy food for what body part? CBH. I don't know what those letters stand for. I'm assuming it's not a cannabinoid. I'm going to say the brain, though I have no idea. Cool. It's not just the sugar, but also the phosphoric and citric acids that make soda a really unhealthy food for what body part? I assume the stomach. I assume it's just the stomach, ulcers and so on. Nope, that's wrong. Oh yeah! Okay. That platonic firmness ideal, al dente, is Italian for to the what? It is indeed the teeth. All right, dark chocolate good to the teeth due to CBH. That's useless. Medicine might help. Medicine. Community behavioral. No. Hey, it's Philadelphia. That's not Pittsburgh. Try again. Surprise! Someone want to see some teeth? cocoa bean husk. The cocoa bean husk makes it good for your teeth. Now, soda is not great for one's stomach also, correct? Maybe. Anyway, dark chocolate, good for one's teeth. They've been developing that regrows teeth. Yeah, it's a Japanese invention. You haven't seen this. Here come more teeth. Teeth enamel regrowing, I believe. Goodbye cavities? Yeah, well, that's not helpful at all. But yeah, some Japanese scientists have found a way. Okay, that's English. Isn't there a Japan one? World's first tooth regrowth medicine is being tested in Japan. So Kyoto University and Nottingham apparently are neck and neck on what's going to happen first among them. So, is it that Nottingham is doing the enamel and Japan is trying to do the whole tooth? Really interesting. Yeah, for many people, of course, it's been said that teeth can't be helped. If you damage your teeth in youth, if you get cavities, whatever, you're kind of just stuck with it. The possibility of regrowing full teeth is a fascinating thing. I wonder if it'll put the dentures industry out of business, or if it'll still be the case that dentures are used for like ease of implantments, or for people with less money to afford these things. I have no idea. Give you shark DNA and make your own. Isn't it the case like sharks have rows and rows of teeth at birth and then they make more? Yeah, it's creepy, isn't it? Super, super creepy. Not as creepy though as baby skulls. Friends, I know you hate it when I do this. Baby skull X-ray. I don't know why, but every time I think of it, I want to gaze upon it. Those are one's baby teeth and adult teeth ready to rock. Rock literally. I don't know why I find this so fascinating. I think it's because when I think of the process of losing and growing teeth in children, I think it's magic, right? They must be producing them, not in terms of like to bring it forward, but like the enamel must be coming together in some way. Think you hate it, you run your whole life out seeing it. It's amazing. I mean, the same way that like there's the old reference / meme of every time you look at a person, there's a spooky skeleton inside of them. This is true. That's amazing. Every time you look at an adorable little infant, there you go. You don't want to see it a ton? Okay, I'll take it away now. I'll free you from the horror that is what I'm thinking about. Oh, absolutely, Uncle. Yeah, the producing of teeth is very painful because like a ripping out of the gum and a pushing out and so on. And I know there are lots of ways to try to soothe one's toddler or baby when it's happening, but I'm glad it only happens once in life, I suppose. I can't imagine dealing with that pain as an adult. I mean, I guess the advantage of dealing with tooth replacement or tooth growing from inside as an adult is the ability to express what's wrong. It hurts right here. Yes, I can take more medicine, etc. That kind of thing. Slivers, good seeing you. Good seeing you indeed. Team, what happens to the cavities or sinuses that are that remain once baby teeth are pushed out? Do they collapse it on themselves? Do they become like literally sinuses? I actually don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know what happens to that part of the body. Man, this is a bad moment because I start thinking like, oh, is it possible to feel baby teeth inside of a child's face? And I suddenly have a really strong desire to put my finger into a kid's mouth. I'm not going to. I'm sure that like some doctor's already done it for me. But I'm just fascinated in how that would go. Like, I want to know the secrets beneath the skin. Even for myself, right? I think we often have mentioned that though we have incredible powers, to do MRIs and to see absolutely everything inside of the human body, we don't do it. One, because it's unnecessary, but two, because everyone's a bit of a horror show inside, right? Everyone has these bits of deformities, bits of illness and unwellness and so on. But we don't go hunting for it lest it leads to, like, oh no, what's wrong with me? But I find it fascinating. I find it fascinating the way in which, like, though we present personhood and we think of humans as being primarily people, beings of moral worth, we don't think past the skin usually. For all of us, there's this, like, tremendous pile of processes and community inside of us. Yeah, exactly, Strawberry. I don't act. I mean, yes, I actually do want to put my touching parts onto a child's face. Absolutely, I want to. I won't do so, though. I know it's antisocial behavior to do so, but I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's profound curiosity at how the world fits together. And maybe at some level it's trying to engage with the forbidden, right? In the same way that, I mean, I mentioned a book to my grandmother some years back. It was a book on what happens inside of crematoria. It's called the smoke gets in your eyes. It's a somewhat like irreverent, but still respectful take on crematoria with a lot of research on it. And I mentioned to my grandmother as being such a fascinating book that engages with something that is usually forbidden to even think about and ask questions about. And I wonder if it's that. Like at some level, it is morally reprehensible to think of humans as just piles of meat and piles of chemistry and so on. I don't know. I apologize. This is not therapy stream. It's curiosity stream for sure. I should check out Nenio from Pathfinder. What is Nenio? Pathfinder's like a role-playing game, correct? An arcane caster. Why do people dislike Nenio? Is it Nenio? If it's Japanese, it definitely is. D&D adjacent. It's about science. See, the problem is I'm not a scientist. I wish I were. I wish I had time to go be trained in that. But, like, I understand, like, I really understand scientific theory up through Aristotle. I can make some noises about Galileo and then Karl Popper, and that's about the end. Then I go with Fire Robin and get convinced we should be studying witchcraft, because who knows? Anyway, question number 3, arts and culture. A 2015 Reese Witherspoon cop film and a dumb 1987 John Cusack Caribbean Vacation film were both titled What Pursuit? Oh, I forgot to tell the end of the story about my grandmother. She was very upset by the book and said, "Oh, what's next? Books about sexuality?" I held my tongue at that moment, but that's how it goes. I'm going to say it's Trivial Pursuit. Maybe, because I know that game well. Though it become a vacation, it's like Beach Pursuit or Sea Pursuit. I'm gonna do Beach Pursuit because of vacation reference. Rough. Marilyn Monroe cries her way through I'm Through with Love on stage after breaking up with a diversely costumed, nice, Tony Curtis and some like it hot. Hot Pursuit all the way. Yeah, I've not seen any of the 3 of these films. Hot Pursuit, Some Like It Hot, and Hot Tub Time Machine. Yeah, for me, I think Hot Tub Time Machine slots into dumb stoner films that are probably funny in some sense, but yeah, just not the kind of thing that I want to engage with. There are other comedies that appeal more to me. They involve puns and wordplay. All right. OG Senator Robert Morris signed both the U.S. Constitution and his predecessor, the Articles of what? Confederation. Confederation, definitely in the wheelhouse, no problems. Hooray. If you believe in the Articles of Confederation as constituting the United States, which some do, definitely George Washington was not the first president of the U.S., It was whoever ran the show in the Confederation Papers, and I can't remember his name right now, and that's okay. Question number 5, science and nature. If you've got some nice hard cap rock stopping the erosion of softer rock below it, but not the softer rock around it, you wind up with what formation? I assume a mesa. I mean, it could be, actually, no, let's say it could be a mountain, but mountains are pushed up from below, I believe. A mesa? We good? We good? A butte! Oh, a butte, you people. We say mesas where I'm from. All right, 11 points. Yes, indeed, this was an easier one compared to others, at least for people like us. And, yeah, boop. Just above average. Probably getting the hello faster, maybe? No, most people knew that one in one. Getting teeth in one, most people got immediately. The people know that dark chocolate is good for the teeth. No idea. Something like it hot, almost everyone got in one. Is it the Articles of Confederation? Most got in one. So the only place I'm above average is by knowing the Mesa Butte thing. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. She's a Butte Clark. Oh, I appreciate that, Game Merchant. Very much indeed. Excellent bit of humor. It's kind of humor we go in for on this channel. Pun-based references to 1980s movies. All very good. Friends, I bring you a little game called The Redactyl. This Redactyl right here I encourage you to play along with. Put any word you want to in chat. We'll try to figure out our way to uncover all of the hidden words. Good luck and Godspeed. Here we go. Modern is word number 1. There are 10 of those. Capitol, none of those. Tooth, 1 teeth today. Animal, there's 22 animals. How about a song? There's no songs. How about, I'll type the right word wrong, a city, no cities today. How about we got the word European? I can't type, I apologize. No European things. Chemistry. Unfortunately, chat, we got no chemistry. Got to work on that. How about first? There are 11 first. Time. We have 6 of those right. There are not any rights today. That I guess was not right. Butte. No buttes. American. None of those. A mammal, perhaps. 3 mammals. All right, we got to focus. Did we do animal earlier and nothing on that? So 22 animals into mammal. That makes sense. Good job. Family, perhaps. 3 of those. The capybara. All right, if this is right, you're a witch. It's not right, thank goodness. Reptile. None of those, unfortunately. Marsupial. None of those. The jungle. There are no jungles. Found. 15 founds. I like that. Placental. I'll put placenta in also. Neither of those. Ancient, maybe. 5 ancients. How about water? 3 waters somewhere. What's its star side? Unfortunately, the mammals do not know their birth dates is a problem. Oh, you probably don't want to type right now, but after this is done, do you all celebrate your pets' birthdays? And how do you decide when to celebrate them? After we're done, we'll do that. Science, perhaps. No sciences. Asia. No Asias. How about herbivore? No herbivores. Afrotheria. Poof! Legs, 27 of those. The giraffe. We have... Okay. Do you celebrate your animals' birthdays? If you have pets, do you have, well done, all them eyes, random gaffses, well done indeed. Definitely we are in the hacker category today. This is always the thing when one begins guessing random animals that are in line with what we know. You might get it right. GG. Do any of you celebrate pet birthdays, though? That's a real question there. We don't, partially because we don't know when Fritz's birthday is, and I can't remember the day on which we adopted Fritz, or I adopted Fritz. It was a long time ago. And so usually on my birthday, I will get him an extra treat, and I'll say, happy birthday, buddy, but I know he doesn't know much about this. It's mostly just a moment to pet him, make him happy, I suppose. Could I check my bank records? Couldn't you check your bank records? Are you backseating finding my cat's birthday? Is this what Twitch has become? streamer, go look at your bank records from 15 years ago at a bank with which you no longer bank at all. No, I got him for free. I picked him up in a field and I dragged him home. It's possible. It is possible that I have. No, there's nothing. Like, I guess I took him to the vet way back then. But no, it's like 15 years ago. I probably have an email from then. No, I actually don't. Because I got one of those Gmail naughty emails about a year and a half ago saying it was all getting too big. And so I deleted all of the emails from before I started dating noms. I decided it was a good idea to get rid of any like emails I might ever be sentimental about from prior girlfriends. And in the process, I ended up deleting a huge amount of very old emails that I had no reason to go back to ever. So now I don't have those emails. I'm sorry. There's no feasible way to figure out his birthday. I guess I could email my friend who helped me get him. She might have her old emails. I have no idea. I do have the Ask Me Anything tag. It is true. If you want to ask me anything, feel free to do so. But if it's a question in the form of Resorty, you should go look at your bank records from... Do you all keep your bank records from 15 years ago? Are alternately responsible people or hoarders? I don't know how one does that. I mean, if it's online, I definitely get it. But yeah, the piling up of like statements from my bank, I don't do. And I don't know why that is. But yeah, I just don't. 7 years at least, yeah, you do. It might be a problem that I have too much trust in institutions. Yeah, it might be the case that I believe the bank is going to be responsible in keeping track of my money. And if over the course of a year or two, I notice misdeeds or misapplication of money, I'll notice it and catch it. But yeah, the older stuff I kind of just set to the side, which means goes in the trash can. You can request bank records. Yeah, I suppose I can. I don't care that much about when my cow is adopted. I hate, like, it's not that I don't care about the cat, of course. I care about the cat immensely, but I'm okay with celebrating his birthday on my birthday. And again, celebration here is give an extra treat, give some pets, fine. You do indeed celebrate animal birthdays, but do not keep financial records. Anyone know what like the recommended strategy is these days? Are we supposed to trust institutions online records, or is it still preferred to hold on to one's documents long term? Because I do, of course, keep my items for taxes until I do my taxes, and then I keep the past year's things until the IRS says you're good to go. No, what's it called? Audit this time around? I don't know. I should call the adoption center and see no one Fritz was born. Jonah, I didn't adopt him through a center. I picked him up inside of a field and said, this one is mine. And apparently I picked him because he was the neediest of them. He wanted my affection. And I read neediness as love. Okay, good. I presented a problem. You tried to find a solution. Sometimes I say things just because I want you to empathize with my feelings. Not everything I say is an invitation for you to just tell me how to live my life. This is a conversation that is actually presented in the somewhat scam psychology book, or scam pop psychology book, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. Apparently in the standard heteronormative, gender role focused relationship pattern, often it's the case that the women will just try to have a conversation, say, this is how I feel, and men immediately say, here's how to fix the thing that's wrong. And this leads to a mismatch of expectations and outcomes and feels bad man. Maybe I just want to tell you how I feel. Anyway. Thanks for calling a scam. Happy to do so. I mean, I think that many of these pop psychology books or pop therapy books are useful to identify something to think about. Like communication strategies and what people expect from communication and from a relationship. It's worth thinking about that. Because I think often people assume that in every conversation, everyone wants the same thing that they do. I think that it's a very narrow presentation and a thin presentation. In the same way that there's, the love languages book, it's not all inclusive, it's overly reductive, but it's still worth thinking about the meaning behind certain communication, IMO. Emotional intelligence is not gender-based, absolutely, Jim. It's super reductive, super essentialistic, but I think it's the case that many people, when going into conversations, assume different goals, aims, moods, from one another and don't realize they're talking past each other, making each other feel pretty bad, frankly. That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes. All right. Enough words. Time for the Risdactyl. Here we go. I'm enjoying chit-chatting today. I don't know why, but not that I don't normally enjoy talking with you all, but today feels especially good. Thank you for being, involved. It's been a nice back and forth today, I feel, and getting to make fun of Pon's comments makes me happy always. All right, team. If you don't know what we're doing right now, we're playing a little game where you ask any yes/no question you want to, and we discover together what Wikipedia page is on the screen. As usual, I'll take one from long ago and one from submitted in the past week or so. I'll begin with one from long ago. I submitted this? Oh, okay. A while back, I asked Noms, what are some things that we should do? And Noms came up with this one immediately. So, friends, I see one on the screen. It is my wife's submission, and she'll be delighted if you get it right. Or if you don't, she'll like that too. Friends, a Wikipedia page on the screen. Any yes/no question you want to. Let's get this one sorted out straight away, if you please. Is it a physical object? Yes. Is it a woman? Yes. Is it possible I ask my question to my wife? Oh no, I have way too many white men. May I please have a woman? Yes, I did. Is it a vacation? Definitely not. Does it deal with language? No. Is it Liza Minnelli? It's not. Does it have a scam book that's reductive and inaccurate? No. Is it made of carbon? Yes. Is it a chemist? No. Is she American? Yes. Is she from Asia? No. Is she European? No. Definitely American. Famous enough to have a Wikipedia page at least? Sure. Absolutely. An author, not an author in the standard meaning? No. Was she born after 1900? She was born after 1900. Yes. Is she an actress? She is not an actress. No. Is she fictional? Nope. Real person. I mean, I never met them, so it's possible they're all made up. Grand conspiracy. Is she an educator? No. Is she still alive? No. Is it Hedy Lamarr? No. Politician? No. Was she at any point considered rich? I don't know. Relative to the world? Yes. Relative to American culture, I don't think rich is the right word, but possibly. Game Merchant asks, is she a musician? She is a musician. Good job. Did she die in the past 5 years? She did indeed die in the past 5 years. Science at all? Nope. Author at all? Nope. Nope. Musician, though, is the one yes so far. Grayling, don't be weird. Grayling, I appreciate you, but don't be weird. I think you need a little timeout on that one, my friend. Just a little timeout. Oh, you meant to ask, is she affable? But instead you asked, is she effable? Like, I'm sorry. I will untime you out. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. I thought you were being profoundly crude in my channel. It's fine. I was like, wait, I think Grayling's pretty cool. Grayling, you don't talk that way. You're awesome. No worries, no problem. Is it Tina Turner? It is not. Is it a singer? Yes. Was she over the age 40 at death? Yes. Did she demand R-E-S-P-E-C-T? She did not. Is she known for singing as opposed to playing an instrument? Primarily singing, sure. Uh, that's great. Is she affable though? Yeah, I think this person has a positive effect on the world. Seems nice, yes. Is she Amy Winehouse? No. Was she in the Blues Brothers? I don't believe so. Is her first name Amy? No. Did she write her own music? That's a great question. That's a really good question. I do not know that. Give me just 1 second to take a look here. Um, at least for the major works, the answer is no. She is not a songwriter. Does she sing Happy Birthday to the President? No. Was she a headliner in a group? I don't believe so. Was she active before 1990? She was. Did she record for Motown? That's a great question. She was not signed by Motown, I don't believe. No, she did not sign with Motown. Aretha Franklin, no. Was her primary genre jazz and R&B? Sure. It was a sure on that one. Is she white? She is not white. Does she have a doctorate? I don't believe so. Aretha Franklin? It is not Aretha Franklin. The good guess anyway. Jazz R&B. Black singer. Died the past 5 years. What else do we know? What else do we know? What else do we know? Does she have a number one song? She does have a number one song. Yes. Did she sing with Miles Davis? I don't believe so. Let's see. No, definitely not. Was she over 60 when she died? Yes, she was, I believe. Yep, absolutely. Is her last name Jackson? No, unfortunately not. Oh no, are we gonna grind into we don't know this thing? It's possible we don't know this thing. That's okay if so. It was the first thing out of my wife's head. Was she ever killed softly? Oh my goodness, Razor, finish it off. She was killed softly with someone's love. You can do it, Razor. You can do it. You're right there. Someone get it. Is it Roberta Flack? Well done indeed. It is Roberta Flack. I assume it's the case my wife had listened to a podcast about her after her death. I don't know why she said it first, but good job. Sings Killin' Me Softly with His Love. That's the one you know well. You probably heard it before. And no, at least her major songs were not written by her. There we go. Good job on Roberta Flack. At least one person knows some good music. I'll let Noms know that someone got it. She'll be very, very happy with that. Okay, we now move to one that was, what on earth is this? Razor, what is this? What did you just submit to my redactyl queue? Oh, there's so many good submissions, but when I see this, I have to do this. So I know of this, but I've never heard it referred to in this way. All right, Razor, because you got the last one, and because you just submitted it, and because of my reaction, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page on my screen. I'd be interested in you asking any yes-no questions you want to, and we'll see if we get it. Good luck and Godspeed to you all. Will you boo? No, I think you will laugh. I think you will laugh on this one. Is it a concept? It's an instantiable concept, yes. This makes my day. Can you chew on it? I guess so. Has it ever killed anyone? No. Does it have a more famous alternate name? So I didn't have a name for this before this page. I knew how to refer to it, but I didn't have a specific name. I don't think there is a specific name for it, other than this one. Fascinating. Is it a person? No. How badly will you smack Razor when it's over? I think it's a great submission. I think it's not booing, it's not dumb, it's great. Is it philosophy? No. Is it a piece of media? No. No. So we know that it's a concept that refers to a tangible sort of thing. That is, I think, the one thing we have so far. Is it man-made? Absolutely. Is it a meme? It is not. Is it a historical event? It is. It is not. Is it from the past 50 years? No. Is it a theory? It is not a theory. No. I am fascinated. I am absolutely fascinated. I love it when they're actually like conceptual framings for things I know without any framing. It's great. Is related to teeth? No. Is it a crypto coin? No. Is pseudoscience? No. Despite my sort of over the top reaction, you'll get there too. It's much more mundane than I've been making it out to be. Is it fun to discuss on a first date? No. This is not a first date topic. Um, yeah, I cannot imagine raising this a first date and getting a second date. Is it related to college curricula? No. Is it edible? No. Is it related to the environment or to entertainment? Not entertainment. Was it invented? It was invented. Unspeakable, it's not the birthday paradox. No. Not the birthday paradox. Does it have anything to do with the economy? Not substantially, no. No. It's so good. I'm sorry. There's no way that your satisfaction at this thing will match my satisfaction. And I don't know why that is. Is it a paradox? It is not a paradox in any sense. Again, much more mundane than I may have to do. Anything to do with gaming? No. Politics? No. Is related to housing or real estate? In a minor way, yes. Do I teach it? I do not teach this. Does that have to do with the weather? No. Did the Greeks know of it? The ancient Greeks did not know of this. No. No. Is it involve personal hygiene? Sure. Is it an object? Yes. Is it a worldwide thing or localized? It could be worldwide. I suspect it is more localized, though, than that. Is it a field? No. Did 1900 Greeks know of this? Perhaps in the way that I do or did, but not by name, no. Is it interest rates? No. Is it soap? No. Does it use electricity? No. No electricity. Does it deal with gender? I mean, not directly. I could make a gender analysis of it, but it wouldn't be immediately interesting. Is it made of paper? It is not made of paper, no. Is a thing that's part of a bigger thing. If you mean like, is it containable? Yes. Is it essential to a machine though? No. Would most of you have it in your houses? I don't believe so. Is it the survey marker viewable from the sky? No, it is not. It is not anything you can see from the sky ordinarily. How do we get them there? How do we get them there? I know how to get y'all there. Unfortunately, it's a big old push. Is it a bidet? It is not a bidet, no. It is not a bidet. Hey, how's it going, Brew? Good seeing you. Anyone who came in recently, good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. It's a lovely time to be with you once more. We're doing some EU5 in a little bit. We'd want to use it daily. Some could use this daily, yes. I don't think you do. Would you find this in a home? This is found in some homes, yes. Is it part of a house? It is part of some houses, yes. Absolutely. So good. At least one of you is going to find this thing over the moon delightful. Is it used for written works? No. Or not ordinarily, no. Is it bigger than a bread box? It is bigger than a bread box, absolutely. It's getting closer. It's household things. It's bigger than a bread box. Do you walk on it? I hope not, no. I do not walk on it, certainly. Is it a thing for people with mobility issues? No, it's not. No, it's not for people with mobility issues. Could you find it in a kitchen? Probably not, no. Not a kitchen thing. Not a kitchen thing. Is an exotic pet? It is not a pet, no. Not a pet, exotic or otherwise. I worry we've lost steam on this one. Maybe I oversold it. That's the problem. Is it a Roomba? No. Is it for entertainment? No. Would you find it in the home office? No. Is it a cultural object? No. Is it closer to the ceiling than the floor? No. Is it a machine? No. Transportation? No. A cellar thing? It depends on what meaning of cellar you have in mind, but yes. Would you find it in the garage? No. Does it require electricity? No. Would a rich person be more likely to have one? No. Is it a specific room, a specific use? No. Is it a bathroom thing? Yes. Can you put things on it? You could. It's a bathroom thing and a cellar thing. Those are the two most useful parts right now. Primarily used by one gender? Yes. Is it a utility? No. Does it involve a seat? Yes. Is it a hole in the ground? It is not a hole in the ground? No. Does it transport things? I mean, it does facilitate the transport of some things. Is it the S-trap? It is not the S-trap. Is it a bidet? It's not the bidet. Is it used by males? I'd say primarily, or at least historically, yes, more by males. A bedpan? No. A toilet cover? No. The omelette? No. I think we should probably only give it a few more minutes where I push really hard. Darth Rogue, that will do it. Is it a toilet in the middle of the basement? So that's the only phrase I had for it. A toilet in the middle of the basement. Which is called, according to Wikipedia, the Pittsburgh toilet. The Pittsburgh toilet. Had any of you ever heard it called this before? Viewer Infinite Drek is always bringing up things involving Pittsburgh. I have never heard it called this. A toilet configuration commonly found in the area of Pittsburgh in the United States. So number one, do you know of this thing? Why there? So the claim is either they were used by people who were dirty from work and so would come in through the basement, or they were to stop sewage backups. Not clear which one. But yeah, so I didn't have one of these in my home. We did have a shower downstairs in my youth, but yeah, I definitely knew people who had these, and they don't have doors, they don't have curtains, it's just sitting there. So there you go. It's called a Pittsburgh toilet, according to Wikipedia, and at least one of you Pittsburghers are, yeah, at least one of you Pittsburghers are saying you're aware of it already. Your grandma's old farmhouse when you were growing up had no actual bathroom, a toilet in the basement, a shower head above the basement floor drain. Yeah, we had that kind of shower arrangement also. I think when my parents moved into the house, there may have, okay, there was a really large, what was it called? Like a claw bathtub in the bathroom. Yeah, nothing fancy like this. Old. Not fake old. Sure, something like this one here. In the before segment, not the after. And the idea of taking a bath every morning seemed inconceivable, especially with four of us in the house. So I think my dad piped a very simple shower into the basement, which was fine, no problem. Except in winter, the idea of going from one's comfy, cozy bed upstairs into the unfinished, freezing basement was absolutely horrifying. And we had over the shower area a red heat lamp, I believe. Yeah, I mean, fine. Something like this. But I gotta say, when you're fighting against the Midwestern winter in an unfinished basement and you got your one lamp to help you out, it is largely ineffective. But yes, if you don't have a shower, you want one, you throw it in the basement along with the unprotected toilet. What a good time. There are a bunch more in the queue, but I think we should probably stop it there. There is an ad break coming right now, so we'll go ahead and use that ad break to change on over to game time. I do not yet have the game loaded, so pardon me briefly while we do that. I want to say thank you for hanging out with us. You're surprised the pipes didn't freeze. I believe in recent years they finally did freeze. My mother ended up moving out of the house soon thereafter. It was definitely a very old house in not especially great condition. And so, yeah, she did eventually move out, but at least through all of my childhood, the pipes didn't freeze. And I'm not sure if they were, coated in some insulation or what exactly, but yeah, it was a period of youth I'm glad not to live in anymore. Having a heated shower room, definitely up there with the other good things in life. All right. Gotta change directories. I have no idea what playthrough we're gonna do today of this one, just not Japan, clearly. We'll call it today friendly, incompetent, but friendly. That's the fairest possible description of this channel, I do believe. We're learning still, we're figuring stuff out. I believe today will be the first actually competent playthrough of this game. We learned a ton in our most recent learning stream in the Netherlands. So it should be a good time for sure. Just bought the game? Hey, thank you much for doing so. Hopefully you enjoy it, my friend. I know many of you are waiting until there have been some updates. I think that's a fair thing to do with Paradox games because they always have some issues on release, which I don't mind playing through, but yeah, I know we have at least a few viewers who will wait half of a year. It does not matter how much fun I'm having. It does not matter if I say it's the greatest game ever. They will absolutely, positively not buy the game, and that's fine. Did I ever get a referral code for the game? Unnamed comment, the answer is no. I don't know if I'm not big enough or if the influencer manager forgot, but I think I asked for an influencer code a while back and didn't get one, so not making any money on this one, and that's just fine. I do appreciate how many of you are willing and even desirous of using a referral code to give me a little bit of the generosity that you send towards the Paradox Corporation. Generosity, that's not quite right. Something like that, though. EUV is one of the most stable releases. I think I agree with you. I don't think I've had any crashes. Over on Discord, Viewer Pond said that they had one crash, which happened while loading the game. These things happen, but maybe they don't do referral codes anymore. Maybe not, Shadow. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think for a while there, a lot of streamers, the right word, streamers had codes over on one of the gaming websites. I've forgotten which one, but it was Humble Bundle. Yeah, Humble Bundle had a bunch of influencer codes, but they've walked that back now. I think that plenty of people have decided where they'll buy their games independently of streamers saying, hey, go buy it there. And so they realized that they were just giving away money for not much at all. That's how it goes. Good old GameStop doing it also. Yeah. Some streamers do have referral codes. Okay, unspeakable. I'll look into it and see if I can nudge the influencer manager again. His name's Jonathan. He's really cool. He is so unbelievably busy. And he sent me the code to this game while working at one of the big game cons and typing on his phone. What a horrible thing that is, to have to type out referral codes on one's phone. I'll make a note so I ask that after stream, along with the many other things that need to get done this afternoon. I'm going to a talk this evening, a talk on, I don't want to give away too much. I don't want people to Google where I work. Yeah, it's a talk on international affairs and international relations. And I realize the questions I'm going to want to ask are something like, ooh, I'm the ghost of the 1950s. Don't we believe in values anymore? Values other than power. Ooh. It's a problem. Unfortunately, I want to approach things in ways other than power versus power, strength versus strength, but instead of strength and morality, and I'm going to sound like an absolute relic. Hey, Samuel, how's it going? Welcome in. Ask for PDX code, please. Anyway, excited to go for that talk. I've been trying to go to more talks recently. They allow me to think through things I wouldn't think through otherwise. Do Cahokia... Is there any way in the game right now to defend against colonization? Is this a possible playstyle? Also, is Cahokia a clan? If it has weird mechanics again, like the clans of Japan, I don't want to deal with that. There is a way to resist. It's listed as a tribe, though. I don't know. I'll probably just get frustrated and annoyed. I want to have a boring playthrough. I mean, it'll be exciting. We'll have some fun and so on, but I don't want to learn new mechanics right now. So I want to spend that's kind of economy-based, but not too economy-based. I think we talked about Naples yesterday, and then I got distracted. Try the Ottomans. So Ottomans will be war, yeah? Ottomans will be like, it's time to expand and eat everyone. Bohemia's super rich. I don't want it to be too easy. I don't know. Naples is great for learning. I think Naples would be good. Not too big, not too small. Can one play as just Venice? I'm guessing it has weird mechanics, though. I like this man. His hair could be my future. As my hairline goes up and up, maybe I should transition to long hair guy. Maybe. Try Portugal? I think that Castile tries to eat Portugal. That could be fun. 103 dynamic historical events. Huh. I didn't realize there were events that were specific to countries like that. That's pretty cool. Only 12 and only 30 events. Have any of you played Venice yet or seen someone play Venice? Is it any fun? Because the idea of having hundreds of unique events seems really, really fun. This is partially the role-playing portion of me that just wants more events, more good. England and France have the big ones, of course. What with the big war? Northern Italian nations are republics, so slightly different. You know what? Oh, the events like the Hook and Cod War. Don't remind me. That was horrible. That was such a... Oh, man, okay. We're currently focused on possibility and goodness. England isn't that easy. There's a lot of war. Yeah, I'll do wars next playthrough. Alright, I'm doing Naples. The Kingdom of Naples stands at a crossroads of a troubled history, born from the ambitions of powerful dynasties seeking dominion over lands of southern Italy. Naples rises a bastion of resilience and cultural fusion that extends extends from ancient civilizations such as the Greeks and the Romans to the more recent dynasties of the Hauteville, the Hohenstaufen, and Anjou, each leaving an indelible mark on Neapolitan identity. If I get to invent pizza, I'll be so happy. Hey, Sergio, it's a brand new start right here, right now. First time playing down this way, first time learning Italy. It's going to be a good time, and I don't know what our relationship to the Pope will be exactly. I'll have to figure that one out. In the year 1337, the kingdom finds itself under the rule of a visionary leader, King Robert the Wise Anjou. How's that word pronounced in Italian? I want to say Anjou, like the pear, but it sounds French possibly. I'm not sure on that one. Anyway, a wise and just ruler known for sagacity, and keen judgment, he has navigated the intricate web of political alliances with finesse. His rule has brought a period of relative peace and a welcome respite from the turbulence of the past. What will become of Naples when his steady hand falters? What will his successor do to stave off all those who covet the Neapolitan lands? The tale of Naples' future is as yet unwritten. ... Indeed. Let's learn about our king. Hail to the king, baby. So average, above average, barely on his three main stats. He's a king, 3 councils, and Provence is part of a union with us. That's kind of far away. Not sure how that will go. So I wonder if France is going to want Provence back. Loose lips, often personally responsible for information breaches and leaks. This ruler is generally too trusting and easily fooled. I don't know what that's like. Well, yes, I'll be happy to Western Union you all of my Apple gift cards. Unfortunately, the sum of this is a ruler does more harm than good to counter espionage. So I haven't exactly discovered all that espionage does in this game. I know I've used it for creating CBs, but past that, kind of unsure. We'll have to look into espionage more in this playthrough. Number 2 here, we have greedy. Okay, so prosperity goes down. Wow, greedy does a lot of things. I'm used to greedy in CK3 just meaning you lose money every month. Gold is more important. Okay, so gold importance, I believe, is a mechanic on the estates. Estates get more power as they have more wealth hanging out. They want their court language to be good, and we have a bias towards capitalism. In the year 1337, settle on down. The ruler's greedy. State revenue collection is growing increasingly iron-fisted and short-sighted under our ruler, who will stop at nothing to try to increase our income, destroying or harming every source of revenue. The long-term effects of this short-sighted behavior is a great decrease in tax income. Okay, so all of that leads to less tax income, apparently. Good thing he's old and will soon die. A new dawn is soon on the horizon. However, he's just. The ruler is just. Due to a keen understanding of the many laws and customs of the realm, our subjects trust us to rule rightfully and justly. Alright, so we get some stability coming in, and all the estates are a little happier. That said, this ruler is pushing us towards freedom and capitalism. Can't wait, can't wait. Alright, let's go and get our Iron Man on. I'm sure it'll be a fine thing to do. Boop. We'll play at normal difficulty, etc. All good. Pharaoh, good seeing you. How's it going? I can see the tooltip for prosperity. Oh, good call. This is definitely a Paradox game. So it was in here. No, here. Prosperity does what? How much prosperity changes each month? Good. What is prosperity? How prosperous and resourceful a location is. Oh, okay. It's related to development and brings people in. So his greed takes possible prosperity away from everywhere. I understand now. Thank you, Haig, for the good push in the right direction. Here we go. Let's learn Naples. What is this part here, friends? Is this part at the end here, like the seed that's used to launch the game? I'm not used to seeing a seed explicitly in Paradox games. But this is if you want to play My Same Start, you do number 1, Ebb, etc. 42. I think showing seeds might be new in our Paradoxian world. Alright, we've already read this. I will be ignoring all initial suggestions on how to play the game. No. Alright, let's learn about ourselves, number 1. So here we are. We began with having 2 subjects. Achaia, which sounds Greek, because it is Greek. Achaia is ours. I'm just now remembering the CK3 map, where part of Naples is cut off and belongs to the Byzantines, I believe. Something like that. Okay. Good to see you. You like us pretty well. I expect we want to, like, jam you into us eventually, if possible. What is that? It is subject actions, right? To annex them. That requires them to like us some more. I don't know. I have a very hard time staying with subjects and fiefs and so on. I know they do good things and it's beneficial to avoid diplomacy, blah, 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 going too high. But I think I always want to incorporate everything. I'm like one of those blob monsters from sci-fi. As I get bigger, I want to consume the things near me, including Tasha Yar. Okay, other relationship is with Albania. Albania is ours also. Right over here. That might be hard to hold on to. We'll have to see. And Albania is relatively loyal. They seem fine. We're much stronger than they are. Very good, very good. Other interesting diplomacy things are, we have a rival with Sicily. There they are. I expect we'll have a war between us at some point. And lastly, there are enemies in the other direction. So we all hate each other all the way. If we want to, we can make some regions into subjects. I see no reason to do that. Beyond that, We're the 21st greatest power in the whole wide world of sports. How does the Pope feel about me? Show me country page. Pope is currently called Benedict the 12th. There are 1 million priests hanging out in the papal states right now. It likes me quite a bit. Very good. Are there any special papal actions in this game? Anyone know? I.e. in CK3, you can ask for the papal credit card. Or is it unrelated? Or is it just like one more country at this point? I need to like give a speech against my rivals. Okay, I don't see anything here that mentions the papacy as such. So at least right now, seems like no. Seems like no. Okay. We'll go ahead and run through everything now. Children need better education. We'll do that soon. Possible reforms. All right, our crown is currently what? We're just feudal nobility as usual. I'm glancing through to see if there are any special modifiers that come to this place. Auxilium et concilium. All right, so we build the nearest aristocracy. We expect they'll give us troops in exchange for listening to their desires. The clergy exist, but surely we don't tax them at all. Nothing unusual there. Yeah, looks like all standard starts. So, what do I want my nation to be? I almost always choose the autocracy. Just having a lot of crown power early seems really quite nice. I want to learn more about trading and such, of course. I keep saying I'm going to do that. I'm spiritualistic, probably not. Yeah, one of these two is the correct answer for me. We have quite a bit of diplomacy right now. Oh, in whose market do we belong? I actually don't really answer that yet. Are we our own market, possibly? We are the Napul market and the Dubrovnikov market. So we are our own market, and we have a foothold across the way. So because of that, I think I'm going to go in for more trade, more good. Never mind. Hail to the state, baby! The autocracy is online right now. Thanks, everybody hates it, but that's okay. Alright, other things happening. Children soon. Diplomacy soon. Let's get our cabinet going. So, member number 1. So we have a variety of possible cabinet members here, including Luigi, our nephew's ruler, who comes from the state themselves. That gives more crown power for having him on the council, but he's pretty bad, other than military stuff. Military stuff is control, I guess. This is definitely nepotism. This is not a good moment for me personally, but it's good for the playthrough. All right, welcome, child. Who's our heir right now? Do we have an heir? Huh. We have a daughter. Wait, who's the heir of the nation? Consort. That's the king. How do I find the heir? We'll get to that in a second. Number 2. Number 2 is someone who is not from the nobility, or not from the crown itself. Instead, someone who's good at diplomacy or administration. Got an all-arounder there. Yeah, 260s will work. Roberto Orsini. There you go. There you go. Welcome aboard, boss. It's the top right of the king of the government screen. That's the consort. Oh, yeah, the king of Hungary. The king of Hungary, in fact, is the heir. Fascinating. Anjou Carly. So, is it the case that Hungarian tends to have family name and then personal name in that order? I actually didn't know that, if so. Alright, I prefer not to give away everything to Hungary. I want to stay independent if possible. We'll see how that goes. Okay, that's done for... Oh, no, I set the cabinet, but I didn't give them jobs. So, hello. You are military guy. I'd like to increase... Oh, gosh, control is not military. It's administration. Whoops. Conversion by the sword is possible. More stability, more good. We're actually positive on that. Legitimacy is going up also. We're in good shape. Hey, Ankai, sleep well, Uncle. Good seeing you as always. Alright, let's go ahead and do become Catholic or else. Is the people across the sea who are non-Catholic, and bits and pieces of this. So most of them are fully Catholicized. I guess we can just push through them, or will they naturally go that way? Also, what other faiths are there? Well, actually, maybe across the sea I can't convert because it's a subject, and it seems right. Down here, Calabria Ultra, I assume they're primarily Byzantines. Filthy iconographers. What's the opposite of iconoclast? Iconophiles, maybe? Something like that. We'll see. Alright, other guy who's good at diplomacy stuff. I'm not going to swing capitalism yet. Let's do some assimilation. The Neapolitans. Oh, no. We make Sicilians into Neapolitans, possibly. Not important right now. What's important is probably control. You're not very good at it, but we need our control. We can see what kind of money we're getting off of these places. Like, Abruzzo Ultra here. Ultra, I assume, meaning upper, is kind of low. Alright, there we go. Time for some research. Only organized religion at this point. Sort of the standard beginning of each one. Most of our places have been, we make the religion first. Alright. Got a variety of unprofitable buildings. In a moment we'll unpause and see why it is. Members are leaving the Union. So if it's the case that my king dies and does not manage to become immortal, Provence will leave. They have their own primogeniture law. Prato and Mondovi both have different elective laws, rather. I don't know anything about you. Okay, so these are both far to the north. What union is this? The Neapolitan Provençal Union has 2 republics, a county, and a kingdom. Cool. I think it's the case that if our king has a son, he will then be fine. His spouse is 53. Well. May I invest my daughter? I don't think that's a thing, is it? She's quite good. I hope we have an event to insist to the Pope that our daughter carries our blood and so on. Alright, deal with buildings in a moment. Quite a bit of money. Holy cow, a lot of money. I just now noticed. Ordinarily, we start with mere scraps, but that's great. Okay, what are the local resources of which we might care? That's not it. Resource page, raw materials. I mean, there's a lot, obviously. This is ridiculous. Grains are needed in a big way. Over in Dubrovnik, it is the case I have fewer problems. So where are grains made? There's an option to make women legally male for inheritance purposes. I mean, if that's their way of dealing with the problems, more power, etc., etc. We'd like some wheat, if you please. Do you have no laborers? You have peasants, though. Alright, they're getting promoted into laborers, fine. Put some wheat here. Everybody loves food. Okay, so wheat's being helped, fine. The Glass Guild is non-productive. Show me the Glass Guild. You require having wood and sand and tools. As of right now, we are missing all of them. So, it's a joy to build, isn't it? This feels very, very nice. Wood. Do I see trees? Yes, pile of lumber right there. Go and build 2 of you. Apparently one of you is more than enough, it says. So that's the wood, rather, sand we need. Is it possible there's no sand? There's some salt. Salt is not sand. I like this view so much. There it is. Hello, sand. You're papal. You're papal. Okay, if I mouse over to sand, it shows other sand locations. There are none around me, so I'll deal with that separately. Okay. You didn't like the Naples playthrough because of succession issues. Yeah, we're gonna have the same problem. I don't know how succession works in this game quite yet, but we'll figure it out. I should trade for sand then. We'll get to that in a second. There's wood and sand. Tools. Tools with tools. So I'm expecting that tools are going to need raw iron. So help with that. And then build a tool factory somewhere. Tool Guild. Is that it? Yes. Tis. Most profitable looks like in Brindisi. Why? I don't know. But there you go. Those are built. Lovely. Oh, the Pope is part of our market. That's good to know. Thank you. Okay. What else would be really profitable? Jewelers Guild would be quite profitable. Cool. I have put a tremendous amount of building in. I can still do a bunch more. It's probably sensible to unpause at some point soon. We need fruit also. Show me the fruits. There's some fruits. And not even thinking too much about where these things should go. Just anywhere and anywhere that I see that's mine, I'll go for. All right, a good start, a good start, a good start. Do I unpause now? No, we need an army commander and a navy commander also. So what abilities do you have? Faster reinforcement. Ship capture chance. I have not done anything yet with ships. They have sat around done nothing. So Capitano Servino de Castillo. He can capture ships. The admirals are prize hunters. Captains commanded by the leader be encouraged to seize more prizes. That sounds fun. Up you go. Okay, then we need a leader of the army also. We could have our ruler do it, of course. Could have so many fun perks. This is the first time we've played a nation of this size. We have so many different characters, all of great interest to me. Sure. Battlefield Medic is very good at speaking well and encouraging the boys. Capitana Giaz de Campagna. Sorry, Italian viewers. It's going to be this for the entirety of the playthrough. I built cotton, not fruit. Thanks for noticing that. Oh, I hit here probably. Thank you for catching that. Yep, not fruit yet. Okay, the great unpausing. Who is this child? Oh, you're a great nephew of the ruler. Huh. I need to figure out how succession works, team. Well, we'll talk about that once they're adults, but we have a pile of children here. They're actually a genuine pile. You are what? You're rowdy. You want to be military. And keep you balanced. Okay. We're now unpausing. We'll see how it goes. We have a claim thrown against CB. Claim thrown CB against Albania. The Byzantines hate me. Fascinating. Hey, Gil, it's good seeing ya. So we have a claim on Albania. As of right now, they're just our subjects, correct? Okay, who are you ruled by? Country page. Country page. Country page. You're ruled by a limousine. We can all pile in. So were I to declare against you, and I don't want to yet, of course. You have to wait a month before you can attack anybody. You can't declare war on your own subject. So it's not the case that I can use the CB. Though apparently I have one somewhere. Fair enough. If I click on the arrow, there's a government succession law panel. Radicus, thank you for knowing that. Under the air. Salic law. I know of this word, but not what it means. It's a type of succession law of a monarchy in which the ruler is the oldest male child of the previous ruler. Female children can never inherit nor transfer the right to the throne to their own sons. Okay, so our brother is currently the one who is the eldest child of the prior ruler if he dies. Okay. Next in line, though, is Anjou Lejar, also the heir to the King of Hungary, so the boy of this person. Got it. Now, if we click it, we can change it. It costs 50 stability and 50 legitimacy to force a different kind of voting. Or election, rather. Huh. So there's so many different possibilities. We should obviously go to partition and play CK3 for a while. Okay, suddenly I have a desire to have more stability in a hurry. So the old income is doing very well right now. I'm going to go ahead and spend a little bit more money on producing stability. I'm going to go 0.1, I think, to get up to 50 as soon as possible. Thank you again for indicating where the change successions button was. I would have never found that otherwise. Like, some part of me says I should go through every single screen and just click on every button. I think our friend Alex did that. Alex had not enjoyed the game at all, and like his way of dealing with this was being super memey, which is fine. But it was a moment of the way I'm gonna deal with it by reading every single moment of every single page, and that was a bit silly, but you deal with frustration the way you do, of course. I'm so pleased about all the buildings. Show me my market. Our first time running a market ever. It's at full trade capacity, I believe. Yeah, so obviously we should produce more of that. Okay, as of right now, all of my market is being used automatically, so the best possible trades are being produced on their own. Rise of the Turks. No. So how do we increase trade capacity? I know there are various policies that will do that. I wonder if there's a building that does trade capacity also. I know they're like wharfs and such. Oh, that's a lot of buildings. That's a lot of buildings. Too many buildings. I give up now. I think there's a filter for buildings, though. Let's see. Is there? Filter. We just search, can't we? I think we search for trade capacity. Let's try it again. Trade cap. There we go. There are none. Trade capacity. There we go. Fishing villages, market villages, and wharfs. I'll give more trade capacity for us. The wharfs do what? More sailors, 0.1 trade capacity, you can build ships you want to, etc. It's saying there are already some of them, 6 in fact, but they need to find some tar. Tar. We'll do that in a moment. The fishing village would do well for us, apparently. Big money coming in, get them all to work, more trade cap, good. The question of tar then. I go to the resources. Is tar black or gray? I need to find a way to La Brea tar pits, which is a repetitive name you might know. What does it mean? Tar pits. No, not seeing any. So hopefully we can trade through at some point. All right. Behold, the rise of the Turks. It's the rise of the strongest Beylik, destined to forge one of history's greatest empires. Through unique events and actions, we must secure dominance over the other Beyliks, cross the Marmara Sea, and claim the riches of Constantinople. If I want to, I can pretend that I'm a Turk. I think it's just showing us this because we're relatively nearby, as opposed to already being able to take part in the event. Fine. Tar's built at a building, actually. Oh, good to know. Thank you. Can we find tar? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The tar kiln is what it's called. What goes in, what comes out? In goes wood. Out comes tar. Fine. We have it right now down in our Greek area. What kind of workers does this take? Laborers. We have plenty of peasants everywhere. Let's go ahead and do top monetary production. Oh, it is saying, well, top to 1.67 at Valo. But it's 36 money to make it. We'll have to wait for a month on this one. Byzantium is guaranteed Naples subjects. All right, so I'm guessing if I attempt to attack my own subjects, the Byzantines will come eat them. That seems horrible. Would used by a lot, absolutely. We got to find our way over to Japan and cut down all the trees before the Meiji Emperor can get there. That is the current goal here. Oh, if I'm in a... How does this work again? I'm thinking about changing succession laws. So the oldest boy, those are girls. Yuck. Our oldest grandson is Carlos Thopia. He is ambitious. Is it possible for me to push his succession? Carlos Thopia. Semi-Salic law will get me there. Monarchy in which the ruler is the oldest male child of the previous ruler. Female children can never inherit, but transfer right to the throne to their sons. Okay. So that would be the way to guarantee it goes to our eldest grandson. Absolute cognatic primogeniture is the heir to the oldest child of the current ruler. So it allows males or females. I thought cognatic... Wait, there's agnatic, cognatic, and what's the third one? I've forgotten now what the third one is. Agnatic is ladies only. Alright. Cognatic is everyone's allowed? Cognos. Knowledge. Probably the wrong language. Yeah, if we want to keep it in our immediate family, I think forcing semi-Salic is it. 50-50 again. Alright, we're saving. I'm going to trash my legitimacy, I guess. Or we're pulling enough money that I should be trying to raise our legitimacy also to prepare for a big old issue in the near future. One moment. Be with you in a moment, video game. One moment. Points in... legitimacy all the way. Goodbye, money. I nursed that before. The political landscape of Italy. The Guelphs and Ghibellines have been fighting for dominance over Italy for centuries, ever since the investiture controversy pitted the Pope and the HRE against each other. The Guelphs support the papal authority over the peninsula, while the Ghibellines, isn't there like a chocolate with this brand name? The Garibaldi, so it's Gillibilly, are considered imperial loyalists, holding their allegiance true to the HRE. But matters have spiraled well beyond the initial positions, and both sides now represent a diversity of interests. The different countries are no strangers to switching sides when doing so might benefit them. I believe that I'm neither of these. That's not true. I'm a Guelph. Okay. I'm a Guelph. So it's the northern Swiss folks who believe in the HRE. They're close after all. And then we believe in the Pope, at least for right now. Believing in the Pope makes the clergy and the middle class like me. We get more prestige also. And the Emperor will never protect us. In the other direction, the nobles sure do like it. The peasants do too. And the Emperor's involved. Cool. I'm not sure if I'm the biggest of that faction or merely in that faction. No. So it's the Pope versus the Emperor. are the ones who get the prestige points. I'm just kind of hanging out right now. I have no reason to be against the Pope currently. Maybe at some point I would, but we'll see. All right, Alba tells their actions. Albania has joined us. Next up, the Library of the Genvian and Angevin Kings. I feel so bad for my like high school history teachers. They taught me how to say these words. I've forgotten entirely. Since the library was founded by King Charles Anjou, every Angevin ruler to the throne of the Kingdom of Naples has devoted resources to enlarge the collection hosted in it. Scholars from all across the realm and abroad have been paid to translate the ancient Greek and Roman texts. No matter who rules, the library must be embiggened. I mean, I agree with that, of course. Personally, I've already spent all of the money, so we're going negative for a brief second. Are we taking a loan in the first year of the game? Oh no! Consort Santia de Barcelona has died at the age of 93. She killed herself. Does the king's wife always kill herself? Or are we particularly nasty to her? Well. May I find a youngster to marry us? Okay, so if we marry into the family that's ruling Greece, and we have a child with her, does he get a claim on that? It's just one cause of death. I mean, I don't mind there being that cause of death, though it feels a little strange. It's more... it's just more the surprise of her dropping out right away. When someone dies, the game just makes up a reason why they died. That's fine. She wasn't old, though. She was in her 40s, I believe. Alright, so the greatest of the great powers we can marry into... So great power score is not the same as what great power you are. It's actually inverted. So the strongest we can get with is Hungary. Or we can marry with one of the duchesses nearby. I don't know. Doesn't really matter that much, does it? So this is marrying into our own family, to our great nieces. That's a little ways away, but probably not enough away. Alright, hello de voila. We're marrying to our own subject. That's not creepy. This is like marrying one of my students. Oh no, I'm that creepy king now. Happy marriage, everyone! Alright, so marriage union, we now protect one another's territories. She's my cousin? There's no blood marker. I'm sure it's fine. Cousin is better than... Years and years ago, so you can't shame me over this, I was at a family get-together in which I met one of my, like, second or third cousins for the first time ever. And for a very brief moment, I understood why some people married their cousins. Like, I wasn't gonna hit her or anything. There was no hitting on her at all. It was just a moment of, oh, she feels really familiar in a safe way, but I don't have that kind of immediate taboo response of this person is family. It was a weird thing. Had I not been told this is your cousin at some distance, and I met her randomly, I would not have felt anything familiar with her. It was strange. It was strange. Marry your cousin's legal 50 states. She was not a first cousin, but yeah, it was a weird feeling. And it's something I don't think about much, but again, like the moment of, huh, I understand why people did this in the past. It makes a good deal of sense to me. Because it just felt like comfortable and nice. And there was like some familiarity immediately. Now, I'm not saying that all second, whatever. Anyway, enough about that. We married a cousin, fine. It's customary for each important family to be aligned to either the Guelphs or the Ghibellines. It's not unheard of that particularly opportunistic individuals will switch from one side to the other and attempt to convince other states, either by force or cunning, to stand up for the rightful side, or maybe just side with more to gain. We side with the Pope, thank you. Very good. Got an achievement called Till Death Do Us Part. Our first ever royal marriage, apparently. Do we see that Sicily is not aligned correctly? One moment. Who is Sicily aligned to? What does your flag look like? There's a cross and some lines. Maybe you're unaligned, possibly. May I shame you over that? Is that a thing we can do? I can declare war. Okay, so they're with the Papal States. Got it. The 100 Years' War is with us! Very well. Very well. And we're making too much minting, apparently. So we're not getting access to gold and silver as we wish we were. We'll roll that back to the inefficiency stops. Hello? Okay, we can mint basically nothing right now. Yeah, literally nothing, in fact. So we'll have to work on finding gold soon. We're making big money before, plus 20. We're now making somewhat smaller money. We didn't take out a loan. We were only below zero for a brief period. It's all fine there. Okay. Hunger's War, whatever. Guelph's fine. Children education. Okay. If I'm hoping, or currently believing, that eldest living grandson, hello, might end up ruling this place, I should change his education. I can't because he's not in my country. Where are you? Where are you living? Thopia. Thopia, they say. Where's your husband? There we go. Okay, so the Count of Albania is married into our family. Presumably that's what's keeping our relationship alive. So I can't better train our boy. The Basilica of St. Chiara, one of the largest monastic complexes of the city of Naples. The works of the Basilica of St. Chiara started in 1310. It might be Chiara. I'm treating it like a Chi, though. We're finished in 1328. Built in Provençal Gothic style. Commissioned by me and his wife, the dead lady. Our king should decide if we want to be buried there. If yes, we get in some prestige again. Fancy. If no, we build a statue of the Pope and we like them more. Obviously, we'll take the prestige, thank you. Got an achievement! Have a market in the country with a full stockpile of 20,000 food. I worked very hard to get that achievement. I hope all of you are proud of me for my careful decision making in the markets. Alright, our trade capacity is still full. Will probably be full as long as I keep dumping more and more into it. May I have trade capacity in the other market, please? In fact, we do. In fact, we do have it over there. Why is the video game not using my capacity up? Maybe there are actually no productive routes right now. We'll give them some time. Fraticelli sympathizers. Yet another letter from the Pope arrived today. Once again, pleasing for me to cease with the sympathy we have for the Fraticelli heretics. The previous letters had a mixed result. Maybe this time the king will have a change of heart. At the heart of the conflict lies the brother of our dead wife, Philippe de Barcelona, who's a fervent supporter of the Fraticelli, which I assume is one of the heresies. Anyone know what the Fraticellis believed? I'm always interested in the heresies, but it does not say here, unfortunately. Under the rule of King Robert of Anjou, the Kingdom of Naples was a safe haven for the Fraticelli. Frata is brother, I believe. The Pope directed several letters to Robert in 1325, 1327, 1330, and 1331, but all of them failed at having the king imprison or limit the freedom of the Fraticelli in his domain. One of the Neapolitan courtiers, Philip of Majorca, was openly sympathetic towards spiritual Franciscans and even openly condemned the papacy. Wow. Ignore the letters. We gain Fraticelli sympathy. Clergy get more power. Our cities and towns bring the rural folks in. We become more innovative in culture, or we go with the Pope. Our friend dies. The Pope likes it. The Fraticelli were the spiritual Franciscans who opposed changes to the rule of St. Francis. Okay. This is one of the heresies that says, look, the church is a place of charity. It's a place of simplicity. And so the Pope has too much money sitting on thrones of gold. It's time to use that money in the world and return to being a simpler church, following the model of Jesus and the apostles, as opposed to being a temporal ruler sitting on a pile of cash. Got it. Yeah, we're going to ignore them. Yeah, definitely, we believe in that kind of thing. Temporal kings can have all the money. Spiritual kings should not be corrupted by such things. Lacking some employees, don't worry, they will get promoted up soon enough. We are at 30 out of our needed 50 stability to modify our form of governance. We get 30 some money to build something I intended to build a bit ago. What it was, I don't quite recall. We were rivaled by the Byzantines a while ago. I think they would like this territory for themselves. And I would like to incorporate them if possible. Be right with you. So many events popping up right now. Oh, to annex them, right. They need to like me more. I haven't used any diplomacy points yet. I need to make you like me more. Hello. Okay, that'll get done eventually. If I want to incorporate little buddy here in Albania, I mean, we have a CB against Albania, the Kingdom of Albania, in fact. Does that mean I have a CB already against this time place? I do not. So maybe it was only the Kingdom of Albania, namely this one location. Yeah, one location all the way. Hey, Mastani! How's it going, Mastani? Thank you for the raid. Mastani viewers, welcome in. We're figuring out our Crusader, that's not true, our EU5 playthrough. I'm still quite new to the game, as everyone is. We're doing our first Naples play. First time having our own market. Hey, Zeta, how's it going? Welcome. All right, we'll be nice to you all also. Let's make some friendship. Hooray. Okay. And then Provence is our third location right now. You can stop EU5 whenever you want to. Don't worry, I believe in you. I'm sure you can. All right, I know that Provence is part of Nice. Nice. Okay, so we're currently personal unioning with them. Is it possible to do other things? So vassalization requires 150 happiness, fiefdom 150, dominion 175. I will work on just making things nice with you also, and I'll probably invite them to a defensive league in a little bit, which makes them happier still, correct? Yes. We'll go to that in a moment. The will of King Robert the Wise Anjou. Our king is growing older, and unfortunately, all of his male descendants have perished. This is not true. We have one grandson. Tradition dictates that the king of Hungary's side of the family should be our next king, but giving the country to a foreigner, Hungary out, will enrage local nobility and may bring an end to the stability that we spent our life constructing. Alternatively, we could go with Giovanni Azio. So our eldest grandchild, why are you a turtle? She's a dum-dum. The child is not the brightest mind of their generation. They have to make extra efforts to keep up with their counterparts. Oh no. Okay, I could also say that I'm not going to pick her and then force it somewhere else later. Like, force it onto a man instead. Okay. Um, Historically speaking, is it the case that Robert gave it to her? Anyone know the history of Naples? Because I certainly do not. I'm guessing it's the case that yes, indeed, this was done historically. Because I can't think of Hungarian influence in Naples, anything at all that I know. You're playing Mali. All three Renaissance institutions appear in your capital. That's insane, Masonic. Doing well. Oh, the book means a historical choice. Ah, thank you. I didn't know that. We're the country. We go with the country. Fantastic. All right. We have an heir. She's a little girl. And our friends in Hungary are very angry now. I didn't know the book was that way. Thank you so much for directing my knowledge that way. Okay, so does the Union still explode? Because we have a different ruler now, or different heir now. It was a broken crown. I don't see that anymore. Huh. There's nothing indicating here they're going to leave. But maybe it's somewhere else, in fact. Well, let's click on them and see. Okay, we must have changed all of our policies, not just in our main title, over to the same kind of primogeniture, yeah? Prato, yeah. So all of them moved over, even the elective ones. Okay, you're 9 years old. Gotta believe, gotta believe. I think I'm gonna stay on balanced education just because she's dumb. So she's trying her best. That's what we'll say for right now. Okay, our buildings are falling apart in profitability again. We need more fruits. Orthodox zealots. I'm sorry, what? Orthodox zealots. I believe that one of our people is currently working on conversion. Where are the Orthodox zealots hanging out? Doesn't say there, I don't believe. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's just Naples writ large. So I'm considering having my great converter become a great punisher instead. We'll leave it as if right now. Okay, all very good, all very good. We can engage in a Placidum Regium, or a regime of peace, maybe? Nope. Placitum is not the same root as Pacific, of course. The Pope has meddled in the affairs of the country for far too long. The authority of the crown should not bend its knee to the papacy. The papal bull will be in effect when our government says we're in charge. Alright, so we get to decide what the Pope's up to, it seems. Makes the crown more powerful. What's our current crown power? Also, we will not be doing this, FYI. Absolutely not. Crown powers and estates, 26%. We're just barely above 25. Man, nobility is far too strong. I don't want to weaken the clergy. I need to weaken the nobility, of course. So expensive to take away their privileges. We'll see. Friends, an hour has gone by. It's now 11 o'clock my time. I'm going to take my once-a-day AFK break. I'll be back in 3 minutes as the ad break ends. And then we will look into how we involve ourselves with the Grand Court of the Vicar, Carlo Angio, our ruler's father. Ah, so our ruler's father did things. We're getting lots of events that have just recently happened in history involving the family. Fantastic. Hope you're here in 3 minutes. Hang out with us. Thank you for your kindness. BRB in a moment. I'll go ahead and turn up the game music nice and loud, or as loud as possible. See you in a moment. Thanks much. Happy AFK break. I almost clicked on the go offline button. My apologies. Alright, hello again, back for now. Thank you for hanging out during the ad break. Sorry for being a minute or so beyond where I meant to be, but the cat wanted attention, and Cat Fritz needs pets when he wants pets. So, back to it now for a couple more hours. Looking forward to it. Thanks for the follows a bit ago. I do appreciate it. Let's learn more about what our father did. The Grand Court of the Vicar involved the papacy, born from the merge of the Norman Magna Curia and the Count of the Vicar, established by King Carlo II Aglio, acts as a court for civil and criminal cases in the Kingdom of Naples. So our father's name is Carlo. Huh. I think Carlo is being an obviously Neapolitan name, but of course it is. Did I meet people named Carlo? It's a version of Charles, I guess. Lately, news of clashes in Lorraine between members of the clergy and members of the nobility are being resolved and the Grand Court have reached us. Wait, just now I noticed the Kingdom of Naples' flag. That right-hand side looks very close to the papal flag. One moment. No, it does not. At some point, did the Pope fly this flag? The yellow cross on white background? Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like I'm half remembering things. Anyway, clashes between the members of the clergy and the nobility are being resolved in the Grand Court, but they've reached us. I'm thinking of the Vatican's flag, you're right. The Vatican and the papacy are not one and the same, but Kingdom of Naples, something Vatican, I'm not sure what. I'm thinking of Crusader Kingdom Jerusalem. That's possibly the case also. I know that flag is something important, but what I don't know. Anyway, maybe we can influence the court to resolve the fight between the clergy and the nobility. Side with the clergy, lose prestige. Side with the nobility, lose prestige. Or find a compromise, lose even more prestige. So upset one side or the other. I mean, the clergy are quite happy with us right now. So I will side with nobility and lose my prestige either way. Cool, more taxes, more good. I was then thinking of, right, the question of do I want to influence the church? Is there a new pope, which is what allows that, or... I wish there were an easier way to get to the country panel. It's the same pope. Why am I suddenly allowed to do this, I wonder? Oh, maybe we got a certain amount of religious influence. Oh, also, here's the papal credit card. If you want to, you can ask the Pope for things. Or become a cardinal. That'd be pretty cool eventually. So lose 100 religious influence. We have 2. Alright, we're not important enough to try to rein the church in. Very well. What's my court language, incidentally? What does the king himself speak? I saw some bonus earlier to speaking the same language as blah 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 something. Values maybe? No. Court language. The ruling history. Can we eat the Pope? I think that's CK Viking playthrough. Possibly. There it is. We're speaking Italian. It's in the laws. Most of the people around here speak Latin still. Or maybe we just teach it in the schools. We'll stay with our Italian for now and see if we can spread that gradually. Not doing that, not doing that. Rivals, I don't know. I guess I'm going to rival the Ottomans back. Sorry, the Byzantines back. To have counter intelligence against them. The Sicilians, I guess I want to rival them also. Hello? Oh, they're already a rival. We can have one more. I don't know. I don't know. Darn Croatians. I'll keep it as we are for right now. RGOs, growing, fine. With 40 money, there was something I wanted to do with 30 money involving some resource I needed more of. It may have been building a tar factory. Is that true? That's masonry being used. These are fishing villages. Okay. The sun is rising. Ah, getting rid of the Orthodox folks. Very good. So whichever way, more RGO is more good. So what's expensive on our market right now? Balance. Nope. Markets. Maples. There we go. Pricey. Tar. So tar really is the thing. Wheat would be good also. Tar is pricey, so we'll make another tar factory. Feels strange calling it that, but tar factory we say. Tar kilns are called. We have none of them built quite yet. We can see in some places there are workers ready to go right away. They won't maximize the money, but I'm guessing they'll get online a little faster. So Melfi, Akia, and so on have workers ready to go. So build one there for you for now. Okay. The ruler of Sicily. Other direction. We have spoken ill of King Per II of Barcelona, the ruler of Sicily. We can mollify him by spending 10 legitimacy to make him like us more. Well, alright, Sicily, tell me about you. We're much stronger than them. Do we have any CBs against them? No. We just beat the dickens out of them. Are they a vassal of anyone right now? Do they have any allies right now? They're guaranteed by the Papal States and Aragon. So if I were to attack them, the Papal States seem to have no army. Oh, this is standing army, isn't it? Yeah, so standing armies versus just pile of levies. Huh. I'm going to go ahead and allow the CB against us. They're not going to attack, but I think it's smart for us to build a CB at some point here. We're actually not building a spy network there. I thought we were. I apologize. So, send in the spies. Cool. I should probably build up more military. We're making plenty of money. We have standing army ready. So go to our army and see what we have. 2 footmen and an armored horse person. All right. Pricey around these places. I've never made camp followers before, but I'm told they're very, very useful when leaving one's territory. Sensible enough. Advanced in production, tar may not be good to go for. Clothes and books are good early. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Makes sense that they're bringing in things that are a little fancier, like finished products, as opposed to the more raw products, but we'll see how it goes. We know about the organized religion. It's strange as his first research, as we are intimately involved with the Pope, but apparently we don't know what it is to have a Pope with us. Let's go with the Institution Fund. Based on Aristotelian logic and the writing of the early church fathers, we try to learn about the world around us. Moral law within, all very good. Furniture, pottery. We have a large amount of food stocked, but they want even more food. That brewery is unprofitable. Probably because they just want more wheat. I want very much to help my poor suffering buildings. Though I realize I should do other things to bring in more money. Again, making books makes a ton of sense. But I hate seeing the buildings missing inputs. This feels kind of sad, frankly. I have enough money to build something else again. Let's go ahead and build an RGO to bring in additional wheat, hopefully. So where is the wheat? Some here. You have a whole bundle of peasants doing nothing. Behold, I give you... Can't afford it. It's 50 money. One more tick. In resource menu, you can see What's profitable? Alright, cool, cool. I don't think I saw that yet. So because I'm playing Victoria 3 in front of me right now, I tend to use the market page to determine what's missing. But you're saying you can find more profitable in the buildings menu. So one goes here and says, okay, what's profitable? Man, the Tailors Guild might give us up 10 money. Now, it does show the profit also of the unbuilt buildings. And the ones down here, like irrigation does what? More food production. Hospital, keep people alive. Maybe someday. It's not a period of social services, a period of I want more money. So building in Naples allegedly will give me 10 money, which is goofy silly. Unfortunately, as a player, I always want to have a very strong backbone of the economy, so we build up natural resources first, which is definitely a Victoria 3 mindset. Maybe that's not quite right in this game, though. What are our other organizations we have? The Church, the Guelphs, the Union, and a marriage union. Oh no! Philippe de Barcelona has died! He fell on a set of stairs. This is the person who argued for poverty in the church. I bet the Pope pushed him down the stairs. I have no evidence, but it's not like the kind of drama we get into at this point in history. Something like that. Alright. Still have some rebels hanging out. So my current plans... I mean, isn't there a war against Sicily in history? The War of the Two Sicilies or something? So I wonder if I'm preempting that by trying to attack. If I should do that. Spend a day to the Guelph and the Gibbons. Is that what we call them? Okay. How do I figure out where they are? Who's near to me? So Sicily itself. So Sicily is part of this. Okay. So beating up on them is good for the sake of our ongoing war. Got it. Team of Two Sicilies is formidable for Naples, a formidable nation. God, thank you, Final. The War of the Sicilian Vespers. Such great names. All these are absolutely wonderful names. Thank you for knowing them. Thank you for knowing this period of history. I was going to make a quip about, oh, the part of history I know is, and frankly, I have nothing to say. I do not know what part of history I know. I know legitimacy is good and high, though, at 81. I only need to be at 50, but I'm fine to continue to push it to give me additional crown power as possible. Still at 27. Yeah, I gotta get rid of traditional distribution and steal power from other states if possible. But... alright, very good, very good, very good. Dante was involved in this political conflict. Really, I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess the era makes sense for Dante's writings, but... yeah, the politics of various writers I don't know much about. Except as I often mention, I just taught it yesterday, Thomas More's great inscription in the beginning of his Utopia book, insisting he's not criticizing King Henry VIII's government. He's merely engaged in a reporting of things he has seen. He's making up, of course. And clearly he has that introduction because he doesn't want Henry to cut his head off. And then, of course, Thomas More opposes the formation of the Church of England and gets his head cut off. Oh well. With all the old privileges and pedigrees of the other factions, the status of the burghers is rarely quite as secure as of those born to power. Lately, a combination rather, of financial misfortune and misdirected political ambitions has resulted in a loss of power and influence for the burghers. Burghers are falling apart. 7% strength. Alright, so their major penalties. Okay, formal guilds. What is formal guilds? Is it a power someone else has? Is it a law? There it is. Sorry, I couldn't find it. So formal guilds gives them more power. Yeah, so there's nothing limiting them except for the power other folks have. If I want to strengthen the burgers, I could do so. Increasing market attraction sounds amazing. Maybe we should try to build the largest market around and force everyone else into it. Sure. This will help the state. Market attraction is how likely we are to pull folks into our market. Lovely. Congratulations, burgers. More power for you. Everyone else hates it. That's okay, though. May I see the current markets around? There must be a market view. Political... markets? Markets! Okay. So... why does the Dubrovnik market exist? Why are you here at all? I mean, there's a bit of water in the way, but I wonder if there's a way I can draw from them. The other obvious target to start pushing north if we can. A little bit of hold here. Probably not actually, but cool. Yeah, so expanding the market could be swell. Are there any buildings to build that increase market pull, market attraction? There are not. There are not any ones of which I know, at least. So that'll come via policies more or less exclusively. That's all right. Okay. Making some stuff. Oh, we have tons of money again. I got distracted for a while. Suddenly I have money. I said next time I had money, I want to raise part of our army. So, we have footmen, and some horsies in the middle. I have absolutely no idea how to determine what soldiers are good in this game. I don't see any penalties for landscape geography. There may be such things. May the archers fight from the back rows? It'd be really swell if so. They support our footmen with ranged fire, allowing them to advance towards the enemy line when attacking and helping protect us when defending. You know what? I'd like some archers. Let's do just that. I have enough money to build some more, but instead I will continue trying to find profitable buildings to build. Carpentry, quite profitable. Tar kilns, quite profitable still also. Let's make the carpenters work. Gotta get more wood again, but find way to ensure we have furniture coming in, which is highly desirable in our market currently. Check the goods tab as well. Goods tab. Economy. Goods. Goods, good. There it is. Thank you. Oh, right. You can use this page here. Oh. No! No! I was a person who could say that the game had never ever crashed on me. I can no longer say that. Oh, no! That's too bad. A little pop-up here saying, an error has occurred, the application quit unexpectedly. What happened with the crash? I tried to build a carpenter. The game is anti-laborer frowny face. Okay. Report sent. Helping Paradox improve the world, hopefully. I'll go and reload the game, team. I'm not sure how often we autosave. It's whatever the default is. An error occurred, the game is already running. No, it's not. Stop lying. Yeah, it is still hanging in Task Manager. One moment. One moment. Okay. And that's very good. We'll go and launch it again then. Cool. Ooh, cool. My game saves once a year, 1st of April. Alright, fine. I have no idea what time of month it was or time of year it was, but we'll play through it regardless. It's all fine. Hope you're all doing well today. It's about 11:30 my time in the morning. Just getting my day started still. Curious how your days are going. Are you playing video games? Are you hanging out quietly? What is it that you are doing to fill your evening or morning other than hanging out with ya boy, Resorty? That's right, I say ya boy. 3:30 a.m., my goodness. You fine European folks. My wife and I talk occasionally about moving back to the US and what would that be like. And I say things like, you know, my stream time would have changed by 12 hours. And she always says the exact same thing. The Europeans will be happy. Playing Project Zomboid. Is the multiplayer anywhere close to stable? Also, the game's had a little trouble loading. If I'm lagging, I apologize. Playing the RuneScape, April 1st. Surely the RuneScape will show up. This past year, April 1st stream, has been very, very good fun. It's given me a new hobby that'll continue for the rest of my life, possibly. I think we're gonna do RuneScape next, April 1st, maybe. Ed, good seeing you. Doing the auction not included, as always. Working on a chain mail blanket. Commander Keen, if you'd put pictures of that over on the Discord, I'd love to see. One of my graduate school professors had a daughter who was so unlike him. He was a big old nerdy such and so, and his daughter was like living in Alaska, completely off the grid, and paying for her bills by making chainmail armor that she then sent to people who would sell it at Ren fairs. I think she's awesome. I think she visited the university a couple times and talked with grad students, and we all felt so embarrassed by our existence compared to her. What an impressive human being that is. Alright, we're back at it. I hadn't... So this is... These pop back up again. Who is our heir? It's the kiddo. Good. So that's changed over. I know I built some archers. I'm gonna go ahead and do that again. I can't afford them yet. So one more tick of money will get that. I'm sure that something else has not been done that I want to have done, but we'll figure it out sooner or later. Also, maybe I should change my autosave setting. I don't know how often it should be saved. Let's see, is it a... There it is. Okay, this doesn't seem to say how often it saves. I see monthly auto pause. Am I missing a team? Is there an obvious place where it says how often one saves? Interface, maybe? No. Huh. I wonder if you have to set it up in the beginning of the game screen that you can't change once you're into the game. And number of autosaves, just how often does it save over itself? Yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't understand why for Iron Man you wouldn't want to have more regular states. It's in the main menu. So it's a setting for all possible games, not just for this game. Got it. I'll leave it as it is. Tomorrow, if someone can remind me to change it in the main menu, that'd be swell. Alright, so we're saving money right now to buy more troops. We're working on getting more troops to eventually invade Sicily. The Pope is guaranteeing them. I would like them not to do that, but what can I do? What else am I working on? We're also working on improving opinion. Acadia is the happiest with us. That because we're married to their leader. We need to get their happiness up even higher, though. So... Okay, we can't do Defensive League because I'm protecting them already. We also can't do alliance, because I'm protecting them already also. Boy. I have no diplomats as part of the issue. But what would make them big happy? Or just a matter of waiting enough time to pass to ask them to join me more fully? Okay, we have to get to 150 opinion. We're currently at 121 and climbing. So wait a while longer if I work out. Primary culture is the issue. I will not be changing my culture to make any woman love me. The noble regency. We do not have a king. No. Well, this is different. We bring sad news. The king has died at the age of 62. He was king of the Kingdom of Naples. His late majesty died naturally of old age. His all-consuming lust for money and wealth shall not be missed. Oh no, the game crashed. I'm gonna try to avoid that, but that's unfortunate. Our flag has changed. Why? We have a nice regent lady sitting in the chair. I don't know who you are, but welcome to the team. The heir is 10. What is still ours? Do we lose Provence? So we still have Achaia and Albania. Provence has gone independent. However, it's a regency also. So when she comes of age, she will return to Naples and Provence together. So I think that everything is as it was, or at least will be after a time. Cool. Good to know. This flag is just when there's a regent who's not of the family. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I don't see anyone complaining immediately about being ruled by a child. Seems fine. Let's get our archers. Proceeding as before. No problems. I thought there'd be a lot more anger over a little girl being their ruler. Do the estates care? I mean, the estates are all becoming a little bit less happy. The crown has lost power. We need to get the crown a tiny bit more power. We're below, we have a lot of problems there. Bum, 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 bum. So pushing legitimacy will help. Or we can make our court even fancier. Can I mint it all instantly? Okay, we're allowed to mint again, so there's gold hanging out somewhere. That's ours. Fine. Sorry about inflation, team. It's a very small amount. Below 0.1, it's going to be fine. Jerome Powell would approve. So, for right now, I'm going to push more cost of court and also more direct stability, I guess, in hopes of getting us back up to 25% estate power. Autocracy is still coming online, so we'll get additional power from that, I believe. Yeah, we're only 6% right now. It'll be 10 in total after time. Good. King Robert the Wise and Francis Petrarca, California. With the death of the king, the Kingdom of Naples weeps in sorrow as the news of the king's passing spreads like a mournful whisper through its courts. The halls echo with a collective ache for a wise, benevolent ruler's departed, leaving behind a realm draped in melancholy. Oh, this is Petrarch. This is Petrarch. Bring the famous philosopher to his burial. We spend a lot of money. However, maybe Petrarch will join us. Is this Petrarch? When did Petrarch live, friends? These are names I'm vaguely aware of, but I know nothing of their thinking. What better way to inscribe the legacy of deeds than the hiring of a prominent artist? Come on down, friend. Who needs money? Not our state. I keep spending money while there are pop-ups that say, hey, do you want to spend money? The pet rocks from the 70s. No. No. I mean, funny joke, ha ha ha, but some of us are curious. Hello? Hello, you're lovely. It is the same name. It is the same family name. Yeah. Yeah. There he is. Petrarch is indeed through 1374. Delightful. Delightful, delightful, delightful. Is it come visit us? Neat. Neat. Delightful. Okay. I mean, the Pope gets asked if you want to visit us. The Pope says no, I'll invade immediately. I'm not even joking. Cannot wait to invade the papacy. I took some money out. We'll pay it back presently. Before I build anything, I'll pay it back. RGOs are building up. We need a ton of people promoted into being farmers. There's probably an argument in favor of helping social mobility in some of these RGOs that are really poorly put together right now. I believe that's an administrative job. Is that true? Isn't there a way to help Pops climb? Maybe not. Petrarch arrives! Welcome! He's gonna mourn the death of the king. I believe that one is able to spend money to have the great artists do things. I guess I'm forgetting which kind of jobs are available in this game, because none of these seem to be helping people to learn faster. Very well. Alright. The First Navy has no commander. Was the First Navy the one run by a member of the church? Or sorry, the not church at all, of the state. Maybe so. I think so. So you need to find a member of the royal families if possible to maintain crown control. There we go. Luigi Angio. Welcome. He's already in the cabinet, so he can't be general also. Got it. Stability affects pop promotion? Thanks for knowing that. So it does. More stability, more good. Alright, so First Navy Admiral must have just kind of died. I mean, do we need an admiral? What do they actually do in peacetime? Maybe how expensive it is to keep him up? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to give more power to any of the estates, and giving them an admiral would do just that, so we'll keep it as it is for right now. Various complaints. How much more money to pay off our debts? 112 money to pay it off. There's only 70. The corrupt taxman! Oh no! Those who handle large sums of money have always been tempted to claim more than their fair share of it, and tax collectors are no exception. However, while we can afford some money being lost along the way, affluent citizens have recently found they can avoid taxes altogether by paying bribes to the taxman instead. How about your loyalty? How about your decency? How about your fear of losing your head? Currently, the scheme seems to be supported by some older collectors who are trying to retire comfortably. While tacitly allowing this practice is costly, we may be able to avoid spending time and effort on a detailed investigation and instead just wait it out. Can we start a pension? Is that a thing? Investigate and replace the tax collectors, lose 5 legitimacy. Or let them retire, they've served well in the past, take all of my money. No. I would absolutely support some kind of guaranteed pension to keep the folks in line, but apparently that's not the way things are in 1338. Exactly, Brickhead. I'm ready to liberalize and socialize the nation. at this period. Wait, Benevento belongs to the Pope? I guess it does. I didn't even notice that blotch, though. That strange discoloration in the middle of my nation. Pope? Better be able to demand that eventually. How's Naples treating me? No problems yet. I'm having a lot of fun also. Time is flying by today, and it tends to happen when I'm having a good time, so... There are lots of things I'm not doing, lots of things I could be doing, I'm sure, but... our king died earlier than I would have liked, but everything is holding together halfway decently right now, and I hope that continues. Achaia is 105. I'm looking at the opinions of all of our peoples. You're 78, but we're not currently ruling you. And you over here, Albania, 76. Yeah, I think the king dying reset some of people's happiness with us. I don't think we have a short reign penalty in this game, but missing the old just king. He was just a king, but also a just king. You're trying to learn the buildings. You're not sure what's good or not. I mean, I think one can play this in the way that one plays Victoria 3, by seeing what will give you the most money in the short term and then building that. You can do that by looking at the buildings here, and they list up just by how much money they're likely to give you. And then you can also do goods here to see what's especially expensive or inexpensive, again, just like Victoria in that way. So if I were to build a tailoring building, we'll get 10 money immediately. RGOs are a good bet also, definitely so. You can look at the raw goods and see what you need. They lower prices, or you can be greedy and say, more tailoring, more good. RGO builders best. Wait, Abel, didn't you say just a moment ago to build finished buildings like books? Are you contradicting yourself? Are you doing some Walt Whitman in my channel? I'm having a fun time pushing buttons. I will continue pushing buttons, and I thank you for your kind cooperation as I become king of button pushing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's our leader here? I'm not able to click on the general. It's very strange. I'd like to click on the general, please, but no. Alright, generous merchant family. Here's Enrico Abate. One of the richest merchant families in the Kingdom of Naples decided to reward us for our just rule, maybe the king's death, with a sizable donation, as well-respected traders who have built their fortunes from commerce. The family has developed a reputation as generous patrons of religion and the arts. Now, with the newfound wealth, we can strengthen our coffers, or give patronage to new talents. One artist, namely this guy, has begun to achieve renown in local circles, and claiming his services can be quite the boon for the court. We already have one artist hanging out. Kingdom needs money, 125, we can pay off our bills. Or we sponsor him, gain more prestige, and Brother Man comes to visit. Alright, so prestige helps market attraction. And I've decided that one of my main goals in the playthrough is to make a large market as possible. So welcome in, man. Thanks for the prestige. We now have a CB on Croatia. Why? Where do these come from other than magic? So what is the alleged CB we have now? We can claim the throne. Is it a new ruler with a... Oh, it's a regency there right now. Okay, so someone of our family is in line to the throne. So am I allowed to insist, no, I run this family, yum yum yum? I wasn't planning to go to war, but I mean, taking some thrones seems kind of cool. The very aggressive Marguerite Dolny. She's actually quite strong in military matters. Alright. Croatia, give me your capital. Friends, Romans, Croatians, lend me your ears. I should have marched the army across already, FYI. So, y'all go to Albania, please. We're gonna use our boats to get there. This is gonna take a while. We'll see. I'm fighting Hungary also. Wait, am I really? Huh. I missed that part. Llama Parade said, do it, question mark. Everything that goes wrong in this playthrough, it's on you, my friend. What are we doing? Okay, I have tons of levies. I have tons and tons of levies. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, it's fine. I can't raise any more of them. I'm not sure why that is, but... yeah, unfortunately, they have a bunch of levies coming in already. Go boats, go! Go boats, go! Troops loading in. Oh, are we gonna get absolutely destroyed here? We have some troops in place. Do they have any kind of like recently disembarked penalty? Is that a thing in this game or no? Does not say it is. Okay, hello all of you armies. I don't want to well, there's something kind of compelling to me about marching them directly into Croatia. Okay, all of you, am I allowed to walk directly in Croatia? I'd have to ask for access all the way over. Hello Zenith, you like my stream title, Incompetent but Friendly? That's all I got, my friend. I can't offer anything more to you than incompetent but friendly. I'm not meaning to be deceptive in any way. That really is what I got. I wonder if I should land directly in Croatia instead of taking my nearby territory first. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, piling on in. I think I should strengthen my navy probably instead of just having 3 boats unruled. What class are you? The commoners. Yeah, I want to give the commoners some power. It's not a great naval commander, but good enough. Alright, the galley versus the cog are 3 little ships. So the galley has 8 in cannon, 6 in hull, versus 3 in cannon, 9 in hull. What does hull do? Less damage you take. I wonder if they can move an equivalent number of folks around regardless. The cogs of transport, got it. We're gonna work on raising those. Need some military push and some... oh, I was meant to pay off my loan. Well, we'll pay off the loan after the war is done. What's the line from Hamilton? After the war, I went back to New York. After the war... okay, etc. We're good, we're good, we're good. Those tricksy Croatians. Okay, I've landed a few thousand there. Oh, these are my allies. I am an idiot. I saw levies being raised and panicked that they were going to attack my baby Albania. What is wrong with me? All right, everyone who went here, may I ask to go through Serbia and Bosnia? That'd be pretty swell if so. Hello. May I please cut through? We don't have any functional diplomats. Okay. Spy network in Sicily must continue. Opinion with Provence is going to go away. It was nice spending time with you, but give me my diplomat back, please. We need to save up to 1 diplomat again. It's so silly. I really don't want to stop making money, so I don't want to increase our diplomacy money this way. That said, legitimacy is getting kind of high, so I'm going to pull back on some of this spending and put it instead into diplomacy. I'll pay off my loan someday. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Pulling in 0.12. It's gonna take a while. So I can't ask Serbia or Bosnia yet. We could just land. Oh, also Dubrovnik here is mine, I believe. Is that true? No, that's owned by Ragu. I just have access to the market. If I just, like, trickle my troops in, it's be an absolute disaster. Or we just... Okay, you know what? I'm going to trickle some troops in. This is fine. Get the army up here. 14th and 13th Army. All right, all of you unite. What's this? Ships repairing slowly due to a lack of goods in Dobrokov. That's fine. Construction's missing inputs. My ship's just not repairing. Okay. This is fine. If I ask you to just land in Croatia, the 14th Army of 21,000 people, is there any, like, gets off the boat safely? Somehow does not all die? Army attrition is lower. Heck yes, let's do it. There's currently a cyclone happening here during our naval invasion. Fantastic. Okay, all of you... Okay, wait. The army of Croatia has arrived. They got the permission to walk through. I pulled them south somehow. Obviously, this was intentional. They're occupying our friends. Into the mountains we go. Thank you, Croatia, for being very, very, very dumb. Friends, I give you a battle. We're going to deploy. We've deployed to fully... had some good rolls this time. I wonder if Croatia sent their entire army south, making it possible that we can attack the north without substantial problems. Naples have won. Good job, team. Very proud of you all. Awesome. Okay. So, we're still very low on diplomacy points, unfortunately. Also, my minting is still inefficient, unfortunately. I'm going to go back probably to no minting. That is fine. Okay. So, we're beginning to land here. We're running out of food immediately. I think this is a case where I'm just going to dump more and more and more troops there. Unless I can get access to Spoleto for food. Man, I didn't think this war at all, did I? I read the message of Llama Parade, again, who said, "Do it?" Question mark. I should have planned with treaties to be able to get food locally. There's a fort right here in the town. We have to push that fort before we can get food. Go team, go. I believe in you. War score +1. They're still getting defender ticking against me. Oh man, so you all are starving to death. That's not ideal. Children I don't care about. Rivals I might care about. We have some navies ready to be raised. Navy levies, it says, actually. How did I miss that? Llama, I appreciate you. Navies, bring me navies to help with the transport across the way. We're learning how to fight. Okay, so they're trying to construct. Oh boy, we found their main army. Possibly mistakes made. Possible mistakes made there. We're gonna have a bunch more boats pretty soon. Everyone stay here for now. The boat levies are coming. The fishermen will help us get across the ocean. This is the reverse Dunkirk move. Giovanni Boccaccio's family debt. With a heavy heart and a burdened spirit, Giovanni Boccaccio, a very talented artist, has been compelled to depart abruptly, leaving behind his beloved Naples to Florence. His father's debts cast a shadow of financial turmoil, forcing him to relinquish the familiar embrace of home and embark on an uncertain journey, his pen serving as a bittersweet companion on the way. What can we do? Boccaccio leaves us. Or we pay his debt so he can stay. Ahistorical, but we like the authors. Who needs money? Not this guy. So our poor little army here is getting the dickens beat out of it over and over again. These are only levies. Where is my army proper? Oh boy. Here are footmen. So in this group, the 15th Army, which is the one sitting here, has my best true. Sorry, that's troops, rather. I'm considering stopping all improvement of opinions right now to get my diplomacy back as fast as possible. I need at least one diplomat to push Serbia and one for Bosnia. This is going to take a while. I'm going to try... Okay, yeah. My army is retreating illegally throughout Serbia to get home down here. We appreciate that very much. God. For the moment... how someone loses a war right before your eyes... I'm going to spend a ton of money to get my diplomacy points up. If I go max spending there, we get 3-5 a month right now. We are then losing money. I'm going to say I don't need any more legitimacy improvement. I'm happy to go negative on that. We're now making money. Fair. This better not be the second playthrough in a row that I managed to destroy due to debt. It wouldn't dare be. The navies have all risen. Risen indeed. I wish to collect all of you at once and order you to unify at the strongest one. Okay, everyone's going good. Hey Vera, good seeing you. Hello Gary, good seeing you. Oh no! They march south again. Luckily, my strongest troops are there. Not no, and oh yes instead. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That's the army of Hungary. We were having such a nice time too, weren't we? We were enjoying we were getting things done. So we're gonna win this battle. Hungary is not marching on us right now. We've taken more loans, that's fine. So honestly with Hungary here, I no longer need to have an opening through Serbia. I'm gonna want it. Okay, their flanks are falling. That's good. My navies are nearly together. Okay, once they're all we won. Good. Hungary is moving in on us now. We need to retreat to the city and then try to bring as many reinforcements as possible. The Navy is loaded here, or do I land in Croatia? Okay, they're trying to occupy. This 14th Army exists also. March them into support. Our manpower is running out very quickly right now. Happily, we're positive on war score due to winning a few battles. Good. Okay. We're up to 0.86. Next month, we will have enough diplomacy power to ask for Serbia to let us through. We're gonna have a larger army numerically than Hungary does. It's possible Hungary is marching their way down to Greece. The people of Naples despair as their families and neighbors succumb to a ruthless outbreak of the smallpox. There's little we can do. This is the second time that we were fighting a war, oh lord, that we were fighting a war during a smallpox outbreak. Okay. Surprise! So my army that I asked to go across has possibly stopped doing so. I think all we can do right now is push into Croatia. We've lost a battle with our main squad. This is going so poorly. I don't mean to understate or overstate matters. Is the Navy going to come help with the movement? Hello? So when I ask them to go across, it says, do you want to use the 8th Army transport? I say yes. The fleets do not move. Can they not find their way over there, possibly? We know about institutions and scholasticism and so on. Last time we lost due to debt. This time I believe we're going to lose due to military adventurism. Without really understanding the situation on the ground, possibly. Okay, we have enough diplomats. At this point, it does not matter if I ask for access to Serbia. Genuinely an unimportant thing. Also, one of my armies has been lost, I believe. Unfortunate. Bring me your finest soldier guy. You have reinforcement speed. I'm sure that will work out with our almost no manpower. With the Navy here, may I now go across? Do fishing boats not move soldiers? So this is primarily fishing boats. There's at least one cog in here. Hey, Cronin, thanks for that Prime sub, my friend. You saw the ad, you said no ads allowed. I appreciate that very much. Hope you're having a good day, sincerely. Auto transport really inconsistent. Alright, can I manually transport then? Okay, I can march them in that way. Or we're swimming, your choice. The 9300 at top is... good eye, thank you. Okay, some are marching in now. Everyone's on board. So we're over our carrying capacity, maybe? No. Oh, it's weight. It's weight, not number, I believe. 3,200 we're holding there. I don't know. Anyway, invading Croatia, I think, is the only possibility I have right now. Hello. Hello, troops. Took some attrition. We have no food over here at all. Is there any way I can use my ships to bring food? Not distributing food. All right, food distribution is now online. Okay. I have lost my main army. It's fine. I mean, main strengthened army. Okay. Okay. So they're occupying my territory here. That's bad for me. But losing their capital is definitely worse for them. So in a moment we'll have their capital. And I assume they're panicking and moving north, but I'm not sure on that. So once we've taken the fort here, we'll have access to some food. We can't share food without sharing a water border, unfortunately. Go! You can do it! Negative 49. The army of Hungary is not apparent anymore. I don't know what that means. I can't see them at least. And so I assume they're marching up here to have a death stand against us. Siege number 1. Successful. Negative 7 points. I need cannons so badly. Would someone please invent gunpowder? I sure would appreciate it. That'd be grand. Oh, they're all going to starve to death. May I raise more levies? I may. Okay. All of the farmers gotta get across the ocean real quick. It's the army of Hungary is back in the south again. Now, we've already attrition down over 1,000 people. But that's what it is to fight at this time of life. Again, camp followers would have been good, but I don't think I had money to make camp followers, did I? Let's see. Let's see. I want to start a new army. I can get mercenaries. No, I can't. So regulars, camp followers are 44 money. I could afford that. How exactly do you work? You provide 1 food, I guess. Not exactly sure how that works. I would like to have you. I can only raise them here. Can't afford them because, I don't have enough manpower. It'll refill eventually. Status quo. What else can I do right now to help me? Well, I have more troops. We'll go and bring them together. They'll be the 2nd army. The big one's called the 8th army. Congratulations, y'all are getting promoted. You are first among equals. What a great name that is. The camp followers do bring food. That's all that really matters to me right now, is we're getting more food inland. Because I don't want them all to starve. Better education, no. Rivalry, not right now. We'll have a commander once they're all unified. Hurry it up, hurry it up. Wow. So, the armies here are just kind of marching in circles. That's not the army of Hungary. I don't know where it is. Diplomatic moves. Diplomacy between nations is often affected by random factors on both sides. With ever-changing vicissitudes of relations with neighbors shifting ever more swiftly than usual, diplomats find it difficult to keep up. Appointment new diplomats. We may have just gotten a bunch of diplomat points for no real reason. Improve relations nearby. Let's go ahead and do that one instead. It is now time to remove our diplomacy spending, which had a purpose a while ago, and then all at once just didn't. So we're going to cut it way back. While I'm making a little diplomacy, we're fine. And so now we're pulling in 6 money a month again. I should repair legitimacy falling. Good, good, good. 1,500 people died last month of starvation. What a monster I am. Okay, I intend to sit on my money until we pay off 313 in debt. Do we believe I can actually do that? One never quite knows, do they? One never quite knows. Except I might spend money on a baggage train once I have 10 more manpower. We'll see. Okay. The destruction of Amalfi, a city in Salerno, has faced a catastrophic blast from the ocean, triggered by a massive earthquake below the Tyrrhenian Sea. A colossal wall of water crashed upon the unsuspecting town. Amid the deafening roar, buildings collapsed, ships were tossed, and lives were lost. The picturesque streets turned into a watery graveyard as the water reshaped the landscape forever. Amalfi's vibrant maritime culture and bustling trade have been left in ruins, a stark reminder of the unforgiving power of nature. The scars of the 1340s catastrophe will forever echo in the town's history. God have mercy on them. Salerno gets destroyed, or we send 36 money to try to help improve them. We will do that. Poor Salerno. Poor sweet Salerno. Is there a cabinet job I can do to help with Salerno falling apart? So a ton of people just died in Naples. Let's see. Is there a job? Prosperity recovery. Okay. That kind of job is a bird job. Who is the greatest of the bird people? A member of the clergy, actually. Felipe de Barcelona. It costs money to hire people to the council? I never noticed previously. Well, that's no good. Alright. Give it a month or two and we'll help you out there. Give it a... Oh, negative 21. So we had a big old successful siege moment there. I'm so confused about where the other armies are. I think I'm going to leave this stack here. Hiring generals costs money also, it does not. I'm going to leave this stack here just in case Naples is attacked. Currently, there's some wayward weather out here. It doesn't always cost money for the council. I don't know why it does right now. Either way, it does currently. Bohemia hates us! And these are people in the HRE. Yeah, everyone currently costs money to hire on. What's my estate power? It's still at 24. Is that why it's costing more? Doesn't say so. No clue. Whichever way. Just win the siege. So if we win the siege, I believe that we'll get the ticking power then. We'd love to stop the occupation in the south. My navy is a trading sitting right here. You can go home. I don't mind that. Thank you, attritional. Wait, attritional galley is one of mine. That's a good thing. Why are you attritioning then? Having trouble repairing, it seems. I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. We can call the Senate to power if we want to. What do you all want? What things are you interested in doing? Make the burghers more powerful. Make the clergy more powerful. The things they want most of all are to make more forts. I'm going to hold off on the parliament for right now. I can ask them to run through higher taxes. We're making plenty of money right now. Everything is glorious. We're at 0. So next siege, we'll have the first one that has a chance of succeeding. What is Hungary up to? The veneration of the relics. Oh boy. Does having relics harm the church? Well, we bought a vial of milk from the Virgin Mary. Nah, we're good. We're opposed to the veneration of the Virgin Mary's milk. I have no money for that, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generosity. I'm going to put away these 2 navies. Actually, no, I'm going to have them join the main stack. That's smarter, isn't it? So we have a much larger navy now than we did even 10 minutes ago. I don't know how naval maintenance will go into the coming months and weeks, etc. 7%. Yeah, I'm just confused about where Hungary went. They were showing up to siege my territory down here, and they kind of just stopped. Aha! I give you Hungary! We asked them to appear, and they do. Okay. We are currently winning, though man, it's close. It's primarily levies on both sides. We have better morale than they do, equivalent tactics, worse discipline. I have no idea how we're winning this one. I mean, it looks like at least one of my regular armies showed up for the battle. All right, the army of Hungary has fallen due to our starving irregulars who now have food again. I'm amazed we won that. Not that I don't think we should have by any means, but I'm just a little surprised, frankly. Because like I said, my main army is not there, but yeah, we have a little bit, we have 3 cavalry hanging out with us. I think that's why we won, thank goodness. Okay. I'm considering moving some army over here to uncap. But we've burned through 9,000 people here. Alright, we've improved Tierra de Lavaro after the terrible devastation there. So you can have the cabinet spot do things without having a person in the cabinet slot. Really? This is unacceptable. Wait, really? That's amazing. I assumed you had to have a cabinet minister. Oh, Resorty, you fool! I'm going to put a fairly weak state member into that position so that we get more governmental power. That's very silly indeed. I mean, you can imagine there being more ministers than just the lead minister, but still strange. Hey, Pond, am I enjoying this one more than I'm enjoying Japan? Yeah, I found the Japan playthrough genuinely not fun. Not just like hee hee ha ha, that wasn't a good time. But when I think back on yesterday's stream, in terms of my enjoyment of the stream, there have been few worse in literally years. The Japan playthrough was broken, bizarre, awkward, etc. So, it's how it goes, how it goes, how it goes. Okay. If we just showed up, they have 1 cavalry, 4 infantry, and 1 infantry. We have 5 infantry, 3 cavalry, though fewer people overall. I gotta wait till I can bring more troops in from the north, I believe. Just win the siege. The siege is successful. The garrison was allowed to go free. We are getting food. Ayy. I have so many diplomats. Are you coming north? They're waiting down there still. Okay, I'm going to use the diplomats to do the thing I should have done a very long time ago. Bosnia, may I please go through your territory? We're at war with Bosnia. I could have walked through you the entire time. Hello, Serbia. May I please walk through your territory? Wait, you're in the war also? No, this can't be true. I could have walked through them the entire time? No, don't be silly. No, that's for, no. Why did I convince myself I couldn't walk through Serbia and Bosnia? Oh my goodness. While only a small portion of the population lives in the cities, the growing prosperity of the burghers attract an increasing number of people from the countryside. Some cities are growing so quickly that existing problems in terms of sanitation and overcrowding have gone from troubling to catastrophic, according to the burghers. The poor have started their dirty suburbs. I'll spend a little money to fix the dirty suburbs, make everyone happy. Successful capturing. Oh, they're still getting defender ticking. We have to have this whole thing occupied, I believe. I could split the army to siege things down more quickly. How big is Croatia? It's not that big. May I split the army, please? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. The 9th Army should probably have a leader also. Hello. Okay, you move here. Haha! Alright, so they've come to try to undo what we have done. Fine. We'll collapse on them after these sieges are finished. They march from the south. So, with that, I'm going to have this small army move over. Auto transport's not working well at all. One moment. So I'll move, I guess, half of my navy south. And manually transport them over. Okay. The main stack of Hungary's here again. So the siege finished here. We're going to join this battle. Hello? The numbers are going down very quickly on both sides. We actually might win without reinforcements. Yeah, we did actually. The general of the 9th Army has become ruthless. Troops under his command will deal greater fire damage. More assault, more good. Hey, I didn't realize that one could pick up abilities simply for showing up. That's pretty great. Okay. I guess we'll split again. And move one stack in to deal with them. And have the other stack finish the siege here. And then continue north. Okay, they're getting no more defender ticking. We're in really good shape on that now. Okay, more reinforcements. We'll go ahead and come to help just in case. You all move in, please. Yeah, we're doing just fine. We're absolutely dealing with everybody. 3%. I don't need know how far we have to go before I can take everything. Yeah, definitely not far enough now. Also, we could try to take into Albania if we wanted to. There's a ton we could potentially take. But no. Alright, so we're currently taking this, but not the capital. Absolutely unacceptable. I can sue for separate peace, I believe, if I want to. And in so doing, I might be able to get some interesting territory. I'm not sure. Like, do I want Bosnia? I think my goal is just take Croatia. Seems sensible. Though I don't know if Croatia's gonna be... Hello? Okay, I shifted my army over. I talked about doing it, I didn't actually do so. Do I let them attack? I can't do that. Okay, so the army here is going to move to the north. The army here is going to stand here, do nothing. We have to force them forward, that's fine. They'll probably cap before we can get there. Alba are no longer Guelphs. Alba? Huh. So we are playing as Guelphs. So there's some weakening of our side of things, maybe. If I just want to take Croatia. Okay. And just take the Croatian territories. Negative 56. So everyone approves of it. Oh, this is everyone is happy it's happened. Huh. I wonder if I can kick out Hungary. Hello, Hungary. Okay, if I go to just Hungary, I try to sue for separate peace. They're against it, even for like straight white peace, it looks like. Yeah, they're still fine in the war. Their army's been defeated, but it doesn't matter at all. They'll keep going until the end of days. So we can continue playing. Always delightful. Paradox marching from place to place. Haha! Surprise Hungary! This time, our defense is not holding up so well. Oh, it's a close one, though. Lorient has fallen, so my army's almost here. You think I'm losing badly? The numbers are getting back in my direction, though. You don't think so? I'm the south one here. Okay, yeah, a front's about to fall. That will change absolutely everything. Huh. We have bad morale now. Okay. It is time to end this war, incomplete though it is. What if I just want their capital? They're completely opposed to my taking the capital, even if I ask for nothing else. The AI says we can have that territory. We get ours back here. Croatia annuls treaties with Serbia rather. We get a little pile of money. Okay. Show me war reps. Can I ask for reparations for other folks? No, the other folks are just not interested. So I think we end it this way, and yeah, we get 3 territories, we get some money, and that will be that. And more importantly, we don't lose our entire army. So there you go. The war for Croatia was incomplete, but better than nothing. Everyone, please go home. Is there a go home button? I need to make sure that I only disband levies, not my standing troops. Well done. Hey, thanks. I'll take it. Just dead peasants. I also lost my regulars, and that felt kind of bad. But these things happen. Okay. Where are my regulars? Do I have no living regulars? You're welcome. Llama Parade, you are the hero. You are the one who successfully bullied me into a battle. Is that fair to say? Bullied me into a battle, and Brick Ed rewards that kind of chutzpah. Thank you, Llama, for being part of our community, and thank you, Brick Ed for generously giving a subscription to Llama Parade. You're 73rd in total. It's a lot of gift subs, and thank you. I just disbanded them, but I pushed the button here of disband all levies. I assume that's not the same as disband all regulars, but you're absolutely right. My regulars are all gone now. That's pretty bad. We have another CB on Croatia going to go across again. Neat. Be there real soon. Things that need doing. I need to rebuild my army, of course. You all are starving. We need your control improved also. I did click disband units. Brutal, thank you. Hey, Drek, thanks for the 100 bits. I'm sure you can probably do it. What on earth are you talking about? I don't mean to be rude, but what's the it here? I always forget the thing I've just said a moment ago. Again, not meaning to be rude, but what on earth are you talking about? Oh, goodness. Do it, streamer, do it? Or are you just talking me into doing literally whatever I need to do? Okay, so everyone's starving out there. That's a problem. I want to get rid of, not rude to streamer brain. I mean, it's the issue. The real issue of the streamer is I cannot remember from moment to moment what I've just said. Okay, this time I've disbanded the levies that are the boats. I still have some boats. Great. Boats, I would like you to unify yourselves. Win it, defeat it. Drek, thank you. Thank you for believing in the possibilities of whatever we're doing. The possibilities of this place. This time, this thing. Okay, so why are you starving? Are you you have no physical food. Are you going to attach to a market? I wonder if it takes a month or so for them to figure out who's running the show. Also non-integrated. We do want to fix that. Also, I need to have you building control ideally. You're not very good at that, are you? That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Integration, you're better at. Alright, force them in, force them in. Lovely. Whew. We recover now. They're finding food. The war is over. They're sorting it out. Work on integration. I no longer care about converting. And so I'd like you to also try to get control going on the places that are... Wow, our control's quite low in some places. And even the capital has only 6% control. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, the red blight upsets me, so we'll work on getting them in line also. Cool. So time for peace is normally a time for building. But I'm instead interested in paying off the debt, like I said. Corruption! Okay, corruption is one of the most common and frequent factors of political and economic life here. Several scandals of the past year brought the issue to the fore, so much so that many influential populists are now calling for us to take action against the growing problem. Failing to do so could have dire consequences for our ability to govern the kingdom. If we eradicate the problem, we lose a little stability. If we ignore them, we lose prestige. I will eradicate the problem, keeping a good government. I could release this area as a vassal and then integrate as a vassal. That's very smart. These are things I do not think of. That is very smart indeed. Now, how to do that requires button pushing. I'm not sure I know where to push. Let's see. Release as vassal. This might be a click on myself kind of thing. How do we release vassals team? Where's the button for that? It's a very smart idea though. Let him vassalize for now and then integrate more gradually. Diplomacy relations create subject. Judge Milkman, thank you. You are wise and judicious indeed in your ways. Diplomacy relations create subject. Thank you for knowing things, my friend. That's lovely. It's a custom subject. You vassal. Wait, is there a way to like put them together or no? Let's see. Or do I have to release each one individually? Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you for rewarding excellent and generous contributions to the channel. Anonymous, thank you again for your generosity. Thank you for being a friend, Milkman. You can then cede territories to the vassal. Got it, thank you. Who will rule you? I don't know. Big Brain Beltrano will rule you. Okay. So now we want to give to our subject over here. What a lovely flag you have. Give them a province. And is that all I own? Yes. That's all I own right now, I think. Alright, so I want to make you all like me more. And you're doing the vassally, that's fine. Alright, so have a good time over there. I have many navies once again. I keep asking them to unify. I think navies have trouble finding each other right now, and I'm not sure why that is, but it is a little annoying for sure. May I pay off a loan now? Good. So loan from our state's repaid. The other two loans are 97 and 97. We have 40 months to resolve them. That's fine. Okay. Our navy is together. Do I have a button to push to like make you go back to your home? Repair ship. Let's do it. I would repair a ship to go dock up somewhere. Great. Alright, everyone's a little cranky right now. I'm sure we'll be fine. When you play, do you have like all of these pop-ups up here all the time? I think in many other Paradox games, I'm fairly good at knocking off the various pop-ups pretty quickly. But here, some of them seem absolutely unresolvable because of the complexity of the economy and the way it relates to that. So Naples needs more food, for example, the sturdy grains. I'll make it eventually. Universal Christianity! Must pursue good relations with other Christians, more diplomats coming in. A lot of diplomats need to finish eventually. The popular bugbear in this game, yeah, definitely different than some other ones. Experience of the Baltic Crusade, sending our finest knights and nobles to the heathen areas of the Baltic or Mediterranean seas is a long tradition in the country. We fulfill the good work of Christ in bringing forth the enlightened. Additionally, we gain experienced commanders for our armies. So better army experience throughout, or more burgers, more good. I'm gonna go army. The sword of Christ will defend us, assist us, and all the rest. Yeah, usually when I see all these pop-ups in any other Paradox game, I take the player not to know what they're doing. Now, it's possible I don't know what I'm doing. It's fair to say that, possibly. But still. I want to get a CB against Sicily. I'm intending to attack them at some point, but the Croatian conflict has changed my priorities a little bit. Are there places I can cut or increase our money production? So we're still acting with deflationary policies. And there are no problems yet on... There's the inefficient minting. I knew it would come eventually. Hello? It showed up quite late. Does it only check once every month if you're engaged in inefficient minting? I think so. Love it. Oh, my cabin's doing nothing. Thanks for noticing that. Development is always appealing to me. Hey, Vex, good morning to you also. And we noticed that control was quite low in some places, including our capital, frankly. So I'll try to get the capital control going again. And then you, my friend... I don't know. Back to conversion, maybe? Oh, still recovery effort. Yeah, anybody damaged we have to take care of. Inefficient mine's better than wasting inflation. Oh, is it really? The penalty on inefficient minting is just you don't mint particularly well. Yeah, I guess you're absolutely right, my friend. I guess it's right to take on a little bit of inflation to get more money, even if it's garbage tier garbage tier quality money. Recovery efforts done. 20 money a month right now. Thanks, Milkman. You know a lot about this game. I appreciate that. How often things update and when the game checks certain conditions. Fine. Tiny bit of inflation. Barely rolling in. Good. I want to see if I can lower other money without too much trouble. Prestige again. We're barely making anything. Fine. I can lower my army maintenance. Currently not paying any. Diplomatic spending. I do not need it all right now. I want to send diplomats back out to improve relations with Provence. So when we take it over again, they like me even more. Now we're good and negative. We'll leave that as is for right now. Gotta find a way to charge the clergy money. We're selling some food. We're getting some trade income. I'd love to have more trade income, but we can pay off a debt now. Okay, only one more debt waiting out there. So close. How'd the Croatian War go? We took some of Croatia. Not the whole thing, but 2 provinces, and we didn't lose. And that's that. Sorry, I said prestige. I meant legitimacy for court cost. And there's no easy way to get prestige, unfortunately. It's sort of like, what have you done for me lately kind of thing. Unfortunately, but it'll work out. A Serbian army taking time to get home. If you mean this one here, it's actually a papal army. I don't know why it's there, but a papal army is hanging out, patrolling Italy. Maybe the Pope himself is on tour right now. Alright, were we to hold the Parliament? Army exercises. Sure. Let's get ourselves an army exercise pass through. Unless I want to push for taxes or something. A law change. Nah. I'll take army exercises. Just strengthening our military seems like a pretty good idea. Yeah, we'll leave it as is. Cool. Cool. Okay, eventually we'll start spending more money on other things again. But for right now, just seeing that we're going to pay off our other loan is great. It is so nice playing a middle to majorish economy. An economy that can do something. Namely, pay off its debts. When we played as the Netherlands, it had 600 in debt and could not dig out. That was kind of sad. Hey, Lazy Device, I thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for choosing to use your Amazon Prime subscription right here in channel. Many places you could have done it. You chose to support our channel, and I thank you. Allows me to take care of my life, all the rest. Can I integrate any vassals? Not currently, no. I'm working on improving opinions. We're close on being able to integrate these fine folks right here. I believe. You'd be at plus 150, I think. Hello? There we go. Annexation. Yeah, you have at 150. We're currently at 143. And we'll get a diplomat again in a moment. And that will be glorious. Speaking of glorious, once I pay off the other loan, we will then do what? I then need to rebuild my army. We have no army at all right now. Due to some earlier adventurism that felt pretty terrible. Also, man, people are getting educated so slowly. If I can find a technology that increases the education of the poor, I'll be very, very, very happy just to help them climb into basic laborer jobs. Not that I want to say like laborers are unskilled work. This is a terrible, terrible capitalist phrase to use. I'm just surprised at how much education it requires for us to move the peasants into, I don't know, cutting down trees, for example. What do you need to learn to cut down trees? I think the important thing is cutting them down in a way where they don't land on you. I know that happens even today. Very sad, of course. But I don't know. I don't want to speak ill of our peasants, but come on. You're doing nothing again. I thought I told you to do something. Let's have you do what? Do I know the history of the Anjou dynasty in southern Italy? I mean, where do I even start on the history of the Anjou dynasty in southern Italy? I know there was a major war between these two, and it was called the War of the Two Sicilies, or, as I prefer calling it, well, pardon me, I was setting up for a pun. Here we go! Thanks for the 5 gift subs! I appreciate it! Yes. My life needed this.
They do move in herds.
Very good. Lazy Device, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Your first 5 in the channel ever. Did that make you happy? Did that make your life better? Gosh, I hope so. Thank you for being a friend and supporting the 5 gift subs to our lovely community here. Very kind of you. Yeah, so real quick, I know that there's a war that happens between the two Sicilies. The Anjou are involved. We can call it the war of the Sicilian pair. Two Sicilies, Anjou pair. Very good, thank you. Very good, thank you. As far as actually factually literacy, I did mean promotion speed. The two might be related, I'm not sure. But yeah, I meant speed of promotion, not education. That's actually good. I made an actual functional good pun. That's not true. That doesn't happen. Never. Let's try out some heretics, I guess. Hey, the Renaissance! I have never actually played past this point. In both of our prior playthroughs, we're doing so poorly at this moment that I stomped off and said, never again, video game. Never again. Today, though, we're going past the Renaissance, I guess. We can assimilate people into our culture. Who is not me? The people in the South there. You must become more like me. That seems like a good idea. Why? I have no idea. Alright. The Age of Aquarius. Before we do that one, I'd like to do this. Lazy Device decided that you were gonna up your game by giving some gift subs since you enjoy the stream. Hey, very kind. As always, no one's ever obliged to give gift subs or tips or anything, but gosh, it helps. It's always a nice little vote for me too. Yay, Resorty, thank you. And I'm like, thank you too. So, Lazy Device, thanks for lurking, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for your generosity. All very kind. Friends are free of debt. Your tips to the channel make it possible for me to get out of debt. Sure, it works. The age of the Renaissance is with us. A new era of knowledge, arts, and progress is emerging due to growing interactions and institutions in the medieval societies of, in this case, the European Renaissance. Shall it be administrative, diplomatic, or military? I don't know what any of these things mean. Except shrewd commerce gives me more market attraction. I think we're going to choose diplomacy. Yeah. Alright, I pushed a button. We're going in the direction of diplomacy. The church is voting for Dea Gratia Rex because of the restriction on the Pope's power. Is that true? What's this one mean again? No. It means the estates are grateful to me because we're blessed by the Pope. Absolutely, thank you. All very good. Brickhead says you found 2 bins of Magic the Gathering cards. Some of them, if you look at them and DM me. Brickhead, I'd love to see what you have. I love seeing people's Magic the Gathering collections. I love seeing the things that you played with when you were younger or just have hanging around. As many of you know, I only got into Magic about 6 months ago. I always wanted to play it, and now I collect the cards and rip for videos over on YouTube. It's a good time. You gotta find yours from 2001. Yes, yes, yes. Show me your cards. If you want to sell them to me, you can do that too. I'm happy to offer you a fair price for cards because I like having them and looking at them and touching them and saying, "You're pretty. You're mine, but you're pretty." That's not creepy. Friends, unfortunately, it's 1 p.m. my time. I think changing age is about the time to take a break for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this video game right here. I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. I had a good time today, and I hope you did also. Tomorrow, we will have war with Sicily. That's tomorrow's goal, to embiggen our market by taking over land. I look forward to it. I appreciate you again. Thanks a lot. Yeah, bye. Goodbye, friends, and thank you.